Alright, hello, how's it going? Eggroll, hello, thank you for believing. Optimus, welcome in. Spectrum, welcome in. Calm Coalescence, welcome. Great to see you guys. We are here at the desk. We are not on the couch. The couch is still... The couch is still there, Optimus. It's behind me. But yeah, we're testing out a new setup at the desk. You like the background, though? I like the background, too. I like that you can see more of the room and stuff. As long as the couch is still there. Aaron, hello. Thank God the couch is still alive. Couch still in frame. Woo. New setup, who dis? Yeah, so, over the weekend... Oh, hey, Rogowski, welcome in. Over the weekend, I picked up a new PVM, 14-inch PVM, locally, which is like such a crazy rare find. I can't believe that, you know, somebody in driving distance of me was selling this for like a pretty low price compared to, you know, what they would go for like online and stuff. Really good deal on it, I would say. So I could not pass it up. I drove an hour and a half each way to get it. It's totally worth it. Now it fits on the desk. It fits on the desk. Also, Spec, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the 5-stream watch streak. It's giving pro stream vibes. Thank you, Optimus. I'm glad you think it looks good. The couch is physically and temporally behind you. I don't know. So you know, I'm not committing to this as the new setup forever. I just want to test it out. I'm not fully 100% committed to not streaming on the couch anymore, but you know, that couch has seen better days. I'm not the first owner of that couch, and I got it for free from a friend who was giving it away. And, you know, it's seen better days. It's not the comfiest couch. I think that my desk chair is probably more comfy. You'd have drove to get that too. It's beautiful. It's really nice. It's really nice. I'm excited to like have like a full-on proper gaming session with it. I've played a little bit of some off-stream games on it. You would have walked 500 miles and then walked 500 more. Thank you, Aaron. I'm glad to hear it. It's a comfy enough couch. Oh, that's right. Eggroll has sat on that couch. I gave you the comfy seat, though, Eggroll. You know, I was a good host, and I took the much less comfy seat, I'm pretty sure, when you came over and sat on the couch. Your butt liked it? Yeah, you had the comfier side of it. Was it Chuck? No, it was Oceanics. Oceanics gave me the couch. Have you sat in the couch? Yeah, Eggroll sat on the couch. He did. Armdog sing on a metal bar while Eggroll lives in luxury. I mean, basically, like, all the cushioning has worn away on it. That's the issue. Okay, the other thing is, I'm closer to the door right now, and you could probably hear my kids acting crazy right on the other side of the door. So we will have to deal with that when we're at the desk. You're gonna stream on a recliner, hopefully not falling asleep. I also hope you don't fall asleep, Optimus. I do think I need to jiggle my light just a little bit. Let me try something real quick. I guess I didn't really need to. It was just looking a little crooked. It doesn't have any effect on how the light looks when it's like hitting my face, right? You've definitely fallen asleep on stream before? Oh no, Optimus. You've fallen asleep on someone else's stream before? Oh no, Aaron. Like you were a guest on their stream and you fell asleep? Eggroll has never fallen asleep on stream before. I hope that you're not lying, Eggroll. I'm proud of you. I've also never fallen asleep on stream. I have been very tired on stream a few times. Sometimes I push through the tiredness. I've never fallen asleep though. Unless I have and I've forgotten about it and you guys all remember it. You guys just aren't telling me. That could be a thing. Oh, you know what? The other thing is, you know, I'm streaming from my desktop computer now, as opposed to my dinky little laptop. But there's like a few things on OBS that I usually have that aren't turned on right now. I gotta do that. Gotta get this over here. Where do I like to put this usually? Here? Does that fit? Oh my gosh, that looks so different than what I usually have. What the heck? This is not the dock that I want. It's got like all my... I didn't know that you could do this. There's like a computer, like a CPU... Wait, no, I do usually have CPU usage. I usually have like a much simpler version of this. Yeah, let's close that. Oh, there's the CPU usage. Okay. Sorry, this is the one that I want. This is the one that I want. Okay. There we go. Now I've got everything the way that I like it. Lewis, what's going on? Welcome. Good to see you. You wish you could fall asleep on a stream? You have the power spec. I believe that you could do this if you really wanted to. Hello, Space and Chat. New setup is looking good. I'm glad to hear it, Lewis. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. You were playing Transformers Devastation and you were running in place against a wall for a good minute or so. A minute or so, you know, it's not too bad. It was a long time ago. They lived in New Zealand, so it was extremely late/early for you, and you left the game but stayed in voice chat. Ended up falling asleep and everyone could hear you snoring. You do not have the power. I believe in you, Spec. If you really want to fall asleep on stream, I think you can do it. So hard for you to fall asleep most of the time doing nothing. Be even harder while doing something. Oh, I understand. I understand. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. It's a lifetime curse. Yeah, I have a little bit of that curse too. Alright, so also we are continuing Ocarina of Time tonight. I asked you guys all what you'd rather see me do first in a poll on Discord, and finish Ocarina of Time first won. So I was furloughed during the government shutdown, back at work as of last Friday, really. But during the shutdown, I was doing a few daytime/morning streams where we've been playing through Ocarina of Time. We're going into Gyarados Valley right now. That's where we've left off. So we're going to be continuing from there. Hope work has been okay. It's been good. It's been, you know, it's definitely an adjustment to get back to having a work day after like a month and a half of not working at all, being unemployed basically. But, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. You fell asleep one time on another person's stream. That game, another person's Minecraft stream. That game is like NyQuil for you, out cold. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you're getting good rest lately, at least. Yeah, good rest is nice. Did you miss work? I missed work, yeah. I missed work a little bit. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to return to normalcy. Well, you know, relatively speaking. Alright, shall we jump into the game? What do you guys think? Do I have anything else to talk about? Normalcy, yeah, that exactly, Aaron. You get it. The other thing that I did this weekend was skateboarding. I went to a skate park with my kids, and one of them rode his scooter around there, and the other, he wasn't really into it at first. My 6-year-old wasn't really into it at first. He was just sitting there for the skate park. But afterwards, we went to a skate shop, and I told them I'd buy them like a real skateboard if they wanted it. And my 6-year-old was all about it. And at the time, my 9-year-old was like, no, I don't want one. But Now, every day since going to the skate park, they've been skateboarding in the driveway. I'm very excited for it. I'm very proud. Alright, that's my story. That's my weekend. That's what I've been up to. Let me know what you guys have been up to. And let's get started with Ocarina of Time. Where's my other button? Here we go. Also, let me know how the audio is and stuff. You guys should be hearing game music now. Alright, we are here. All we have left is the Shadow Temple. Tuffy, what's going on? Welcome in. Sounds great to you? Thanks for letting me know. You built your new desk? That's cool, Rogowski. Did you, when you say you built a new desk, is it like you assembled something from like IKEA, or did you build a desk like from scratch? The captions are doing amazing work. Do they usually not? Are they better than they usually are right now? Okay, what I was last doing was hunting the big pose. Oh, Macarena of Time. Okay, I see. I see the kind of amazing work that you're talking about. I think we only have 3 more big pose to find to get the last bottle, so I'm gonna go hunt them down. Look, Epona's right here. I got no arrows. Let's go get arrows. Do I have money? How do I check my money? It's not... Okay, I got lots of money. Let's go buy arrows and then try to hunt down the last couple of big pose. I think that's the plan before we head on into Gyarados Valley. It'll be the first time heading to Gyarados Valley. You're also on the verge of finishing Avernum 1. Very cool. I don't think I've ever heard of that series before you posted about it, Rogowski. I'm just admiring the PVM here. I haven't really tried dialing in anything on the PVM. I've also got, by the way, if you guys want to see it, CRT Cam is here and ready to go. Don't be shy about CRT Cam if you want to see the new PVM. $50 pieces. I can't carry 50. I should not have bought that. Same exact thing happened before. Oh, Optimus. Optimus is our redeemer. Thank you, Optimus. You just saved those lives. Hidden bomb in the grass. You think so? You think somebody would have set it off? You think somebody would leave the comfort of Kakariko Village at a time like this? Alright, where's my mouse? There we go. Ta-da! CRT Cam. You can see a little bit of chat in it. Let's see if I can zoom in. What do you guys think? Maybe it is kind of nice to see like the full bezel on it. There we go. What do you think? You can kind of see the moire pattern on it on the CRT Cam pretty well right now. Say no more. You know I want to see it. Thanks for redeeming, Optimus. Maybe the mail carrier. Yeah, that's right. We did sell him the bunny hood mask. Okay, that's right. We're gonna find the pose. Find the pose. That's what we're doing. Ooh, nice. Ford, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. It's always been a little on the obscure side. Husband and wife dev team making retro turn-based RPGs since the time when they weren't retro yet. Oh wow, and that's very cool. You know, I put my cup down and it splashed a little bit here. That's better. Alright, time to find Big Pose. Okay, I left off looking for them. I was kind of doing like a lawnmower pattern through the whole of Hyrule Field. And I left off near Gerudo Valley. That was the last time I saw one. But which direction was I going from? I don't know. Yeah, the last one I got was on the road right to the right of me. And I feel like I've gotten one around here. I don't know. They're gonna be hard for me to find. We're gonna keep looking. So yeah, I have another PVM. I have a 20-inch PVM that's been sitting in my closet for a long time, years at this point. It used to be like my main CRT setup, where my TV that I usually use now is. But when I got that TV, the one that you guys have seen in all previous CRT cams, you know, that's like a 27-inch TV, and I decided that the extra screen real estate was worth whatever sacrifice in image quality I got between the JVC consumer TV and the PVM. But I always wanted to like figure out a way to work the PVM back into the setup, but it's too big to be on the desk here like this one is. This 14-inch one is the perfect size. So I'm real excited about it. I'm really happy. Also, I've been seriously thinking, I've mentioned this before, but I've been seriously thinking in the last couple days about investing in the kind of camera. Did I hear a Poe? Did I imagine that? Did I hear a Poe over here? Did anybody hear it in chat? Anyways, I was saying that I've been recently seriously thinking about investing in a camera that has the kind of shutter speed control that you need to like actually reliably film a CRT. Like you can see that on my CRT cam right now, every now and then there's like a white line going up it, which, you know, it's not ideal, which is why CRT cam is just a limited time redeem right now. But I've always thought it would be amazing to just be full-time CRT cam streamer. Bone Chalk, what's going on? Welcome in. It's just part of the movie magic. Oh, that reminds me, the Zelda movie. They have shown pictures, official stills, of Link and Zelda in costume. Have you guys all seen that? What do you guys think? Also, Bone Chalk, welcome in. Good to see you. Good idea with Black Friday coming up. Maybe find a deal. That is, yeah, Black Friday, that's a possibility. I was thinking that I would get a used one. Because they are pretty pricey. That's the thing that's stopped me till this point, is how expensive they are. But maybe Black Friday. I don't know. Yeah, it's even better. Yeah, I'm thinking like buying a used one is definitely the way to go. I've almost come full circle on Hyrule Field. Darth, what's going on? Welcome in. And they look like Link and Zelda. Yeah, I think they look good. I like them. I'm excited. I have faith in the Zelda movie. I have no idea what it's gonna be like. I still think I agree with most people that live action was a strange choice for it, but I've got faith. I believe that they're gonna make it good. You saw the Zelda movie image, thought it looked pretty good. Yeah, me too. Going well, glad to hear it, Darth. It's interesting how Zelda has the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom look, while Link looks more like Twilight Princess. That is interesting. I think like they had to have Link be in a green tunic. I think there was like that's probably not negotiable. Whereas with Zelda, here we go. With Zelda, hold on, I gotta focus. We got there. With Zelda, like her Breath of the Wild might be the most iconic outfit of hers. You defeated Poe the Ghost. Do you want to catch it in a bottle? I sure do. What game are they going to cover? Oh, they haven't said anything like that. We don't know. Sans hat? Yeah, Link doesn't have his hat on in there. I'm sure he's gonna have a hat in the movie, though. Just one, excuse me, princess, is all I ask. You know, okay, so, guys, I actually recently rewatched all of the Zelda cartoon. Like, over the last 2 weeks. In a different Discord server. Not my own, but I hosted it for some other friends. And we had a count. We counted how many excuse me princesses there were. 26 full excuse me princesses. It's a nice average of 2 per episode. Although, he only said it once per episode until the back half. The second half, he started saying it like 4 times per episode. Jack Black as Tingle. Interesting, Rogowski. Laser Guana, hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the raid. Our CRT cam time is up over here anyways, so I'm gonna switch back here and go here and say hello, raiders. Here, let me take this out of the way too. Hello, raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically over here, explore video game history together, and have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. Sup, my dude, you saw the CRT thing, had to raid. Thank you so much for raiding for the CRT cam. You know what, for that, I guess we'll put it back up. So, I have it as a channel point redeem, where we do it just like 5 minutes at a time, because you know, I just use my phone here for it. Yeah, we'll give you guys a free CRT cam since that's what brought you in here with the raid. Here, let's go back to it then. I am testing out a new setup tonight. Actually, I'm at my desk for. You know, it's not the first time, but it's the first time playing a console game at my desk. I got this CRT over the weekend. It's a Sony PVM. It's a 14-inch PVM. Also, what were you up to, Laser Guana? Yeah, what were you streaming? I'd love to hear about it. Also, if you need to raid and run, get some sleep, or eat some food or anything like that, please do so. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you here. And Sleepy Cats, welcome in. Thanks for coming in with the raid. Playing Metroid Fusion for the first time. Nice. I like Metroid Fusion. I do think that it's like... I don't like how linear it is compared to Super Metroid. But I think the story is pretty cool. I think the graphics are really pretty. I do like it. I do enjoy it. I hope you're having a great time with it. Yeah, we're playing Ocarina of Time over here. I was playing Ocarina of Time during some morning, afternoon streams because I was actually furloughed during the government shutdown. So while I was unemployed, I was doing some daytime streaming and playing through Ocarina of Time, but we didn't finish it. I'm back to work as of last week. So now we're continuing Ocarina over here. Usually my normal stream times are in the evenings. Love Metroid Fusion. Yeah, it is really good. It's really fun. Don't play a lot of platformers or Metroidvania games, but this one is really good. It's a really good, like, ease you into Metroidvania kind of game for sure, because of how linear it is. Like, it still is a Metroidvania. Like, you're still like uncovering the map and going across like an open 2D world. But it's, you know, it's not as maze-like as a lot of other ones. So it's great as kind of like a, you know, intro to that genre. You just started playing more evenings yourself. Cool, cool. Well, it's great to meet you. Yeah, so over this weekend, I picked up this 14-inch PVM in my area for a reasonable price. I never thought that I would see it. You know, it seemed like these have become so rare that the only way to get them is to, like, buy one on eBay and pray that the person you buy it from knows how to ship it without it being destroyed when it gets to you. So I saw it listed on Marketplace, and I had to jump on it. I think we're looking for the very last Big Poe right now. I think it's the... Yeah, there's gotta be one left. Maybe I should check. Let's just, like, circle tightly around the ranch. Wingman, welcome in. How's it going, Wingman? Oh, oh, oh! I heard her! Okay. We're in the right spot. Wingman, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. There we go. Last one. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. No! Blast processing. Wingman, I don't know if it works. We're on the desktop. Here. Okay, I can make it work, I think, but it's gonna be really janky. Hold on a second.
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo.
There you go.
So what's blast processing do?
I just had to vanish for a second. Yeah, I don't have everything set up the way that it usually is. I thought that was gonna be a thing that broke. Also, I don't think we have like regular alerts. So I do see that we got a follow. Thank you for the follow earlier. My alerts aren't going off either, which is, you know, just a symptom of changing which PC I'm streaming on and not catching everything. So if we get a raid and I don't see it, please welcome in the raiders, people. Thank you. Alright, we got her. It's the last one. Need to have the Gilmore Girls theme play whenever you're gonna follow? Why is that? Why Gilmore Girls? I don't even know what the Gilmore Girls theme sounds like. Just checking Discord? Yeah, we do have a Discord. We do have one. Thanks for the command, Laser. Okay, let's go back to our regular capture now. CRT cam is... Oh wait, we did go back. We went back after blast processing. Okay, perfect. It all works out. Got a wall of games behind you, eh? It's not a wall, it's just a bookshelf. But yeah, you know, I have the collection command also, which you can use in tandem with... Oh, it's doing it twice, huh? There's all kinds of weird stuff switching to the PC. Whoa, the sunrise went right in my eyes in the game. Where you lead, I will follow. We'll post in Discord for your auditory pleasure. Okay, it's ringing a bell, Bone Shock. It's ringing a bell. I've heard it before. Okay, I've got all the poses. We gotta go sell them. That's the next thing. We gotta sell them. Yeah, so we've got the collection spreadsheet there, and I've also got a channel point redeem to show a game. So if you see something in the collection that you want to see on camera, you can use some channel points. Austin, what's going on? Welcome. It's great to see you. Hope you are doing well. We are in a new setup, Austin. I'm at a desk. Can you believe it?
Hey, young man, what's happening today? If you have a Poe, I will buy it. Your card now has 700 points. Come back again, hehehe. Oh, you brought a Poe today. Very interesting. This is a big Poe. I'll buy it for 50 rupees. On top of that, I'll put 100 points on your card. If you earn 1,000 points, you'll be a happy man.
I'm terrified of accidentally dumping out a Poe. Actual streamer background featuring blinds. Yes. That is what we have. Let me know how you guys like the different background. I have to turn off the CRT cam over here before my phone lights on fire. The blinds are very important to the SRA stream lore. Wait, they are? What is the lore of my blinds? Still a cozy setup? I'm glad you think so, Bone Shock. Why can't I skip this guy's dialogue? He only talks slow. Didn't know. We had the glare saga during the day streams. There was a little bit of a glare saga, wasn't there? That is some lore that's been built up. Skullcraw, hello. Thank you for the raid. Let me pop over here and say hello, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically here, explore video game history together, and just have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. Thanks so much for the raid. I see you're playing Zelda 2, which I think is the #1 most underrated video game of all time. I hope you had a great time with it. If you got a raid and run for any reason, you know, post-stream self-care, etc., please go do that. If you can hang out, we'd love to have you. My dude, thanks for having us. Gotta lurk, but we'll catch you later. Laser, thank you again for the raid earlier. And yeah, it was great to meet you. And I hope to see you again real soon. How's Ocarina going? It's going good. We just found all the big Poes. And we're bringing them to the mysterious Poe guy. What are those lights behind you there? That's just LEDs. Oh, you mean this little dinosaur? You mean this guy? He, Oh, I touched a button. Oh well, we'll leave it on that one. He came with the Jurassic Park Collector's Edition thing from Limited Run. That's the dinosaur behind me. Let's see. Working towards the Great Palace. Just beat the Three-Eye Rock Palace. Very cool. You're getting there. You're pretty deep in. Have you beaten Zelda 2 before? All his captured pose. Not the dino, the strip of lights. It's just a strip of lights, Optimus. I don't know what you want me to say about it. It's just lights. He looks great. I'm glad you think so. Wait, we're Couch Unicycle. Hello. We're trying out a new setup. We're trying out a setup at the desk. The couch is still here. Don't worry. The couch is right there. That's the couch. The couch is still alive. It's even in the frame. It's just my butt is not on it right now. Because I got a new PVM over the weekend. I got a 14-inch PVM that fits nicely on my desk. And so we're trying it out. We're testing out a new point of view. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Thank you, Bone Chalk. We needed that. First playthrough 2. Very cool, Skullcraw. Very cool. Yeah, I love Zelda 2. I think it's awesome. As long as the couch is okay. It is indeed still there. Alright, we are turning in the final Big Po right now, I think.
If you earn 1,000 points, you'll be a happy man. Hehe. Wait a minute. Wow! You have earned 1,000 points! Young man, you are a genuine ghost hunter! Is that what you expected me to say? Hehehe. Because of you, I have extra inventory of Big Po's, so this will be the last time I can buy a ghost. You're thinking about what I promised would happen when you earned 1,000 points. Don't worry, I didn't forget. Just take this.
You got an empty bottle! Isn't it crazy that an empty bottle is so valuable in the world of Zelda? Spade, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Spade, you're playing Gargoyle's Quest? That is so cool. Here. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically, explore video game history together, and have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends.
Oh boy,
let's see.
I'm hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
Happily Quirky, hello, and I hope that you find food very soon. If anybody needs to raid and run to, eat some food or anything like that, or go to sleep or anything like that, please do so. If you can hang out, of course, we'd love to have you. Let me catch up on chat here. Just wish they didn't make the walk through Valley of Death so torturous. Oh yeah, but if you keep at it, Skullcraw, it'll get really easy. By the time that you get all the way through it, you'll know it like the back of your hand. Trust me, it won't be. It's not as bad as it seems at first. You want more empty battles, but not empty bottles. You don't want empty bottles. You just want empty battles. Spade, I hope you had a great stream. Also, and guys, you should definitely follow Perfect Spade if you're not doing so already. Very cool fellow retro streamer. Spade has gone all in on the CRT cam, by the way. I was just talking about the CRT cam because I have a channel point redeem where we can switch to CRT cam for 5 minutes at a time because mine is just my phone pointed at the CRT screen. Whereas Spade has, the fine shutter speed adjustment camera and all that. I hope to one day have such a CRT cam setup. True story. Spade, I know that guy. I'm glad you know him. Welcome. What are you buying? Jackie, hello. Good to see you. Want food? You should get food, Spade. You should get food. Okay, we got our last empty bottle. And now we can do other things. I don't know. I've been on this bottle quest for so long. I don't remember where I was going next. Spade setup scares you a little. It's gonna bite you. Spade, don't let your setup bite people, please. You like the new setup? Thanks for saying so, Jackie. Yeah, I kind of like it too. I don't know. I'm not committed to you know, to forever being at the desk instead of on the couch, but we're just testing it out for now. But so far I'm digging it. A pink Jackie. I did notice Jackie's pink now. You're just scared you would sneeze and break his setup? Too dumb for the arms holding the cams? I'm sure they're plenty robust. Actually, you know what? Unicycle, Spade posted a picture of his setup yesterday, and he has an NES cartridge that's like very precariously balanced on top of his Mister. And I was like, Spade, what's holding up that cartridge? It's not just balancing there, right? And he's like, no, it's balancing there. And I was like, I'm scared for it. So actually I understand. I understand. 100%. A spiny shelf projects knowledge. A spiny shelf. Sorlus, hello, welcome in, and thank you for the 5-stream streak. You're in your cute era. Welcome to your cute era. Are you gonna play like Tulip in your cute era? Very woo. You saw. Oh, we got the cutscene for coming here the first time. Hold on. We gotta also experience the music. Okay, cutscene's over. Oh, and the music is also over because it's nighttime. That's kind of a letdown. It's kind of a tease. Today he had his Game Boy sitting up there, even more precariously. A whole Game Boy, Spade? I am scared for your setup. He also has an NES that could eat the cart. Like you could put the cartridge inside of the NES. You beat the game, so you threw the cartridge on the table now. Why do you throw it? Don't throw your games, Spade. You could break them. Spade's a wizard, don't be fooled. Okay, as long as there's something, if it's magic that's holding up the cartridge, fine. Pretty sure he has a stand. OMG Tulip. Pretty sure I've seen a stand because his cam quality is too good. Oh, so he's just playing a bit here. Is Tulip cute? I think so. It's the very first game that I thought of when you said you're in your cute era. So I think that it's cute. I don't know. I could be wrong. You should look at it and see what you think. Jay Cox, welcome in. If Spade likes you, I like you. Oh, thank you for saying so. It's great to have you here. Isn't Tulip actually on your list? I thought it was, actually. I think that's the secondary reason that it came to my mind. Because I think I did see it on your list. Tulip is absurd, so Jackie coded. Yeah, I think so. I think so too, Austin, from what I know of it. I think that's a very reasonable sentence that you just typed. You used to always go to Gerudo Valley to slowly ride Epona across the land and feel dramatic. That's, you know, I can appreciate that. Alright. There's two ways to cross the bridge, you know. You could just use the hook shot. But that's not what I'm gonna do. That's not what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it can jump it from over here. We might need a bigger, more of a, oh! Yeah. Who would use the hook shot when you could do that? Magic is an acceptable answer. Tulip loves kisses. You're ordering some canes. Ooh, I'm jealous. Canes is good. Good choice. You're trying to learn the setup to get across as child, but it's really hard. That does sound very hard because you're not supposed to do that, Austin. That's illegal. Are you breaking the law over there? That was such a mind-blowing moment. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm breaking all these rocks. Speaking of mind-blowing, I'm rock blowing up. Also, Spade, if you're in the middle of getting food, feel free to ignore my question. Please ignore my question. But actually, it's not even a question. It's more of a statement. I have been dipping my toes into Super Ghouls and Ghosts for the first time. And I know that Gargoyle's Quest is a... well, it's in the franchise of Ghouls and Ghosts. It's in the G&G universe. And it looks really cool. But I need to beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm planning on saving like my true playthrough, my like default difficulty playthrough. I'm saving that to do on stream, I think. But I've been playing off stream on like beginner mode and with extra lives and stuff just to like learn the game. I've made it to the final level, but then I had to turn my Super Nintendo off after it was on for 2 days. There's some evidence to suggest that Child Gyarados was going to be intended. It's a fun rabbit hole. Interesting. Okay, I was expecting to say you were dipping your toes in something else. Was getting worried. No, just in video games. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a great series. Yeah, I like what I've played of it.
I'm a master craftsman. Those Gyarados thieves, they broke the bridge. I want to fix it, but all of my workers are gone. They said working as carpenters isn't cool, and they went to the Gyarados fortress to become thieves. Hey, you, if you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there?
Okay, I'll go find them. I'm sure they're doing something real cool. Ah, it's the Running Man. Have you played either of the Maximo games? Yes, you played first Maximo. You gotta buy the second one to play sometime very soon. Your voices are getting a lot better. Thanks, Bone Chalk. I just heard him do his signature yell, and it inspired me. I'm the wandering running man. I've run all over this land in search of competitors who have a true killer instinct. I came here to run through the haunted wasteland, but it doesn't look like good timing for that. Though I want to go back to Hyrule Field, the bridge is, well, you can see it from here, so I'm stuck here inside this tent. I don't think I can accept your challenge right now. Do you guys love pre-rendered backgrounds in 32-bit and 64-bit games? I do. Yes, me too. Yeah. I love them in Ocarina of Time especially. They show up so sparingly, but like the insides of the houses, you know, they hit different. And like Majora's Mask didn't have them at all, right? There are no pre-rendered backgrounds that I can remember in Majora's Mask. I'm kind of sad that I'm not getting this cutscene in the daylight with the music. Oh well. Excellent. Maximo 2 is very bueno. Maximo looks cool. So in the near future, Super Ghouls and Ghosts on stream. I'm also right now in the midst of Mega Man X2, and I was planning on playing Mega Man X3 right after that. Ooh, can we go get the... Uh-oh. Oh, stay where you are! Oh yes, you're into Bueno games. The Mega Man X series is very fun. Yeah, I've played... Mega Man X is one of my favorite games of all time, but it's the only one of the X series that I've ever beaten before. I've gotten very far in X2, and we got pretty deep into X2 last week on stream, but I'm gonna continue it after finishing up Ocarina of Time. Stupid kid, get in there and keep quiet. No cell can hold me. They should have taken my hook shot. They'll regret it. Okay, I always get lost in the thieves' hideout. And I get caught a lot. I did not mean to do that. Did I climb up by pressing R? I pressed R to like duck, but it like climbed up on top of the box. Okay, there's nothing here. No! Okay, there's nothing in that room. The information has been gathered. We hook shot. Maybe I won't get lost now. Maybe I can use my, like, adult brain to systematically draw a mental map of this place. Do you guys think it's possible? Does anybody else ever get lost in this area? It's very hard for me to navigate it. You believe in me? Thank you, Jackie. That means the world. You do? You get lost here too, Austin? Alright, if you get lost here, then I don't feel too bad. Austin is a pro Ocarina of Time player.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing, Bone Chuck. You have a very specific route for carpenters, but when you play rando, it's usually set to one carpenter, so it's very rusty. Ah, I see, I see. This did not get me anywhere, right? I'm just back on top of the cell. There's some money. I'll take money. Money's nice. This is a good thing to get. Scan lines for 10 minutes. You got it, Spade. I've got my RetroTink 5X over here, which has beautiful scan line filters. Why don't we, you know, in honor of getting the PVM, let's use the PVM scan line settings. Do you like randos? Like random people? Good question. I don't. You know, I am maybe in the minority here, but like, well, I don't necessarily think I'm in the minority, but you know, what I really want to get out of playing a game is I want to experience someone's vision. Like the people, the developers that made this game, they put it together in like such a finely crafted way, and you know, that's what I want to experience. And you know, I think randos are very cool. They're just not really my thing. Same with speedrunning. I have the same exact feeling. That's the same reason that I've never gotten into speedrunning, is because for me it's not you know, it's not the vision that was put forward. It's not what somebody was expressing about themselves by creating the game. So, you know, I don't know if that resonates with you guys or not, but that's, you know, that's my own kind of feelings about it. Sorlus, so for someone who hasn't played Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, would you suggest playing the N64 release or the 3DS release? I would always suggest the N64 release, especially for Majora's Mask. For Majora's Mask, there's a lot of changes to like the art style that that take away kind of, it changes the vibe of Majora's Mask. Like the thing that really draws people to Majora's Mask is that like dark, weird, like almost depressing kind of art style, and it's a lot brighter on the 3DS. It's definitely a different vibe. Ocarina of Time doesn't have as many differences, but you know, I'm always a fan of. Okay, this is kind of like related to the randomizer / speedrunning conversation, but you know, I'm also a fan of playing games in their original format, like the way that they were brought into this world is what I want to see. Space the true purist. That's a word that could apply. You're similar, Spade? Thank you for answering, of course. Thanks for asking. You want to enjoy first playthroughs and find there's too many unplayed games to go into randos and speedruns. Yeah, I also feel that, Spade. Like, if a game is like a favorite game that I want to replay, like I want to replay it, right? Otherwise, I want to experience something new, not something halfway in between, right? That's kind of what I feel like with the randos and speedrunning. Okay, this is definitely a scarecrow guy, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's call him out. Majora's Mask, you believe, has a lot of flaws. You think the 3DS modded version is actually one of the best because it fixes the issues it has? That's a fair take. I mean, everything is flawed. Every piece of art is flawed in some way. Like no communication is perfect. Like if we think of games as works of art where you know somebody is expressing themselves by making it, there's always something that is not encoded into the expression, right? And that can manifest as a flaw. So I think that's fair. Did the GameCube release have anything different with it? So the difference for Ocarina of Time, the GameCube release can be played in 480p. That's really the only difference. Obviously, there's Master Quest, which is like a remixed, more difficult version of Ocarina of Time. But that's kind of a whole different game. That's also in the DS version, actually. The N64 version of Majora's Mask is buggy. Like it crashes a lot. So I don't recommend the N64 version of Majora's Mask, but the N64 version of Ocarina of Time is just fine. And like if you want to see it in 480p instead of 240p, you can do that. Oh, the color of the B button. Oh yeah, version 1.2. Yeah, it has a different. The Gyarados symbol is different. There's very minor differences basically. Just started Harvester, but you're playing it off the OG discs, albeit with DOSBox. Harvester. I've never played Harvester. I'm not sure that I know much about that game. I'm thinking of Body Harvest, but on the N64. That's a completely different game, right? Wait, I have heard of... Wait, Drawn Unicycle, do you listen to Retronauts? Because I think that they talked about Harvester on Retronauts recently, and that's how I know about it. That's the only time I've ever heard of that game. You also try to play original version form of most things. Really hope more remakes and remasters have the OG available as an option. Me too, Bone Chalk. I think that the way that remasters, especially when it's remasters, the way that they change the vibe, change the vibe of a game. It's like in a way, that is kind of like rewriting history by when the original version is not available commercially, but a remaster is, but the remaster is different. I think there is definitely. I think the original version should be available. There's issues with that. There's issues with like having the remaster be the only way to get a hold of things. It's a spooky point and click. No, you don't. You learned about from Majuler. Somebody else brought up Majuler on stream before. You should play Harvester for Dawsember. You think so? I want to play Alone in the Dark. If I'm going to play any Dawsember games, it's going to be Alone in the Dark, I think. Dracula X Chronicles was amazing for that. True. It would be more amazing if you didn't have to unlock the original, though. If you didn't have to find it as an item in the remake. It would be more amazing if you could just choose it from the menu. Pando, what is up? New stream setup, new hair. Oh my dog. Pando, I hate to break it to you, but I cut my hair like 2 months ago. But it is a new stream setup. We are here at the desk for, you know, almost the first time. Another time that I've been at the desk, by the way, is when me and Pando played through Halo co-op. We have done desk streams before, but they're rare. Pando, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. You'd like to watch me play Alone in the Dark? All right, I will take that into consideration. Modular is delightful. That's also true. I think that you are the one that maybe brought up Modular in the past, Bone Shock. You're playing it for December as well as finishing your Spook'em game, which is also DOS. Very cool. What? We did that? Yeah? I'm doing great. Sorry to derail. I'm glad you're doing great. We did that. Yeah, okay, we played Halo. Yes, okay, I'm caught up on the Pando train of thought. Your partner and you started playing Halo after you watched y'all stream some of it? Oh, that's cool, Jackie. Did you enjoy it? Have you ever played did you ever play Halo 1 before? Do you have Castlevania Harmony of Despair? I do not have Castlevania Harmony of Despair, but I should get it, I think. Hey, you, young man over there. Look over here, inside the cell. Oh, this is the carpenter talking. I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful. There's sure to be Gyarados guards somewhere around here. Woo! Watch out! Alright, sword fight time. Oh, Momiji BTW, welcome in. Hello Raiders. Let me switch over here and get caught up on chat. Hi Raiders, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically on stream, explore video game history together, and just have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I'm in a new setup tonight. I'm at a desk. Usually I'm on a couch. That couch behind me. But we're trying out the desk tonight because I just picked up a new CRT that fits on the desk. So I'm excited for that. Someday you'll do your Halo journey. Never played Halo before that. We finished the first game, but haven't finished Halo 2 yet. The first one is my favorite. You'd be 1,000% down to play it? Alright, Bone Shock, I'll remember that for sure. Emmy Kill, welcome in. Momiji's cat has taken over. Momiji's cat has taken over. I hope that your cat is a kind overlord. Darkbond 007, welcome in. How is Knights of the Old Republic? Also, Raiders, if you guys have to raid and run, if you gotta eat some food or get some sleep or anything like that, please do so. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Modular's been putting out documentary-length retrospectives on the Ultima series for the last year-ish. Incredible work. Maybe it was you that's brought up Modular. Maybe it was both of you guys. I don't know. Does Carpenters have the zestiest run? Well said. Jedi Saru, welcome in. KOTOR, yeah, Jackie's here. Can you believe it? Nice setup, dude. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, what else were we doing? Fighting this lady. We're fighting Gyarados ladies. Also, I think it's time to turn off our scan lines, but thank you again to Spade for the redeem. We're gonna go back to our regular old S-video capture. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm doing great. KOTOR is, it's incredible. Sometimes a pain to be captured by OBS, but you love it. I have actually never beaten KOTOR. Don't take us so lightly. Oh, wait. One hit and I get captured? I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. Honestly, Zelda characters all have the zestiest reaction sounds. Okay, here is a question. This question is inspired by Austin. Do you guys, where are you guys at on, like, how serious the Zelda movie should be? Like, how much humor can be in there? How much is too much? How much is too little? Like, it can't be the Minecraft movie, right? It can't just be, like, Napoleon Dynamite in the Zelda universe. But I think, like, I would like it to have a tingle. I would like it to have a beetle. So you're part of the Retro Club too? Yes, yes, I'm part of the Twitch Retro Creators Club, which is such a cool thing that there's like an official Twitch group for retro. I have always thought that there was like so much room to grow for Twitch retro content, and it seems like it's happening. So that's exciting. Man, this is quite the can of worms. There has to be at least one excuse me princess in there or I'm upset. Okay, so this is what I want. I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to be, well, excuse me, princess. I don't want him to say that. I want him to like, I want Link to like bump into her or something, and then he just says, well, excuse me, princess. And that's it. And you just hear it like played completely serious, no sarcasm, but those who know will know. That's what I want the excuse me princess to be like in the movie. I would like if it had some weird stuff in it, but I don't care about the humor aspect. When you say weird stuff, like a lot of the weird stuff in Zelda I think is funny, like Tingle, Beetle, I don't know, like the guy who sells magic beans. Like those are all weird things, but I think they're in there to be funny. There's also weird stuff that's weird to be scary. Glad there's a space to meet more people in the retro community and see so many familiar faces too. Yeah, it's awesome. The more subtle, the better. Yes, I think any reference to like the cartoon or the CDI games or anything like that should be subtle. The way they're presenting it so far, it feels like it's setting up to be super serious, so I'm worried that people's expectations are going to be set really high. Do you think people's expectations for seriousness are going to be set too high? Or do you think their expectations for having like more elements from the games are going to be too high? It'll be the new chicken jockey. That would be that would be something. That would be something. I can't believe I failed this again. You wouldn't mind it being more lighthearted, but you really don't want this movie in general. Okay. What if it's good, Austin? Like, is there a world where you're like, I didn't think I wanted the Zelda movie, but actually I did want the Zelda movie? Is there a world like that? Or do you think it's just a purely, I don't want this movie, I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist? Where are you at? Like the potion shop lady, you think is just weird? Yes. Yeah, in this game, yeah, this game's potion shop lady is just weird. She is like the serious weird, the scary weird. There's got to be stuff like that in it too. There's so much in Zelda. It's a whole world, right? It's got all gamuts of human emotion. I think that needs to be represented in the movie somehow. I mean, it's hard to do in a single movie, right? But I think there's got to be a wide range of emotions, just like what is present in the games. Oh. Hookshot seems like a good strategy, actually. Got her. Hey, we got a key. Time for Mega Sun Hammer. That was gonna be my next move if the hookshot didn't work out for me. Expectations for seriousness. I don't know. I don't think like there's. I don't feel like a lot of people have high expectations for seriousness for it. Like you're open-minded and there's a world. I just don't know what that looks like and how they pull off. I also don't know what it looks like, but I have faith that they're gonna give me something that makes me happy. Another whimsical, weird vibe I would like to see is the Skull Kid and Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, that would be cool. That looks like it'll fit right in with the pictures that they've shown already. Let's see that zesty run. Yeah, let's see it. Did you come here to save me? Oh, that's just swell. I'm Ichiro the carpenter. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. We don't care about the Gyarados anymore. They're so rude. 3 of my fellows have also been captured, so please help them escape too. Look at the zest. There it is. Did you guys enjoy the zest? Okay, I have another thing. God, you love him. I have another thing that is Zelda movie adjacent. When the Zelda movie first got announced, I went on this little kick of looking up and fully watching a few Zelda fan films, like feature-length fan films. A lot of them are so weird. They're all bizarrely dark and like gruesome. Like I watched one that ends with Link chopping off Ganondorf's head, I'm pretty sure, and like holding it up in like a victory pose. It was very bizarre. I would love to see the Lost Woods be a big part of it. I think that's peak whimsical, weird, mysterious, creepy, fun Zelda. Yeah, I think the Lost Woods has to be part of it, because Lost Woods has been in like every single Zelda game since the first one. So I think for sure Lost Woods is gonna have representation. And yeah, I agree. Also, like the Lost Woods in Link's Awakening, I think is kind of a similar vibe that you're talking about, Jackie. Would you say so? With like the mushrooms and stuff. Hey, young man, over here! Look over here inside the cell! I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All my fellow carpenters are in prison somewhere in here. If you could get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful! There's sure to be Gyarados guards somewhere around here. Ooh, watch out! Ooh. I like her jump attack. Alright, I've got the strategy on lockdown now. I feel like a large swath of people / fans are going to expect essentially Lord of the Rings, and they're probably not going to get it. Have you like, do you think you've heard people express that? Mostly I've heard people, like really the only thing that I've heard people say is, I don't understand why they're making a live action movie and not an animated movie. That's like the only real like consistent take that I've seen about the Zelda movie. Just based on those fan films and the way the promo images look, you haven't been following the discourse. Those fan films are nothing like what I think of when I think of what the Zelda fan base wants, though. Those fan films are so bizarre. Like, Those fan films are, you know, a little bit of the Zelda fan base, but more so the kind of people that that will make a feature-length fan film, which, you know, there's probably some selection bias there towards what the plot is going to be like. I've heard people saying the recent photos look visually similar to Lord of the Rings. So I could see that. I do think that they look visually similar to Lord of the Rings, probably because they're filming in New Zealand. That's probably the biggest thing that makes it similar. You'd have preferred it to be animated? Given that they're early non-color corrected photos, you're not making any assumptions. Yeah, I definitely think that the color grading in the movie, I think we could expect something different than what's in those photos. I think that's pretty fair. I think there's a weird hive mind of Ocarina of Time lovers that think Zelda is way darker than it is, and that's what they want. You'd really like Link to feel like a youngin'? I think Link will definitely feel like a youngin'. That's interesting, Austin. I don't know. I think that was definitely true long ago, but I think that's a pretty... I think at this point in history, that's a small minority of the Zelda fan base. I know what you're talking about. That definitely exists and was... I feel like those people got filtered out by Wind Waker, basically. Those are the people that refused to play Wind Waker because it looked like a cartoon. Not basing your guesses off of evidence, just feelings. Okay, that's fair. You're a cute kid. Thank you for coming to save me. I'm Jiro the carpenter. These women are so scary. I'd rather work as a carpenter than join them. I can't wait to say goodbye to this place. 2 of my buddies are still being held prisoner. Will you please get them out too? I mean, maybe, but they came back for Twilight Princess. I don't think they came back for Twilight Princess, did they? I kind of feel like they left and never came back. I'm also just basing that on feelings and not any actual evidence, though. We are purely vibes based here. The Stone of Agony is a rumbling right here. Not gonna lie, Wind Waker looks amazing. Wind Waker does look amazing. Absolutely. Wind Waker holds up extremely well. Oh, I can fill up all 4 of my bottles with fairies. I can catch so many fairies. Whoops. Well, we'll do 2 at a time. Very curious how much of a kids movie / family movie it'll be. I think it's got to be a family-friendly movie. I mean, it might be PG-13, but it's definitely going to be something that, you know, they definitely want people to take their kids to it, right? They're able to make this movie now because Zelda is like an intergenerational thing. The Zelda mob was so damn annoying. Oh yes, I remember the Zelda mob. Majora's Mask is pretty dark. Majora's Mask is pretty dark. That is true. I think Zelda is... There is a lot of darkness in Zelda. Majora's Mask. What is Fran doing in this emote? Ah, she's chef's kissing. Wind Waker's a damn delight. People latched way too hard onto that tech demo. That is true. That's definitely true. Cheesy like Sonic? Wait, what is cheesy like Sonic? That's what you want the movie to be like? I don't think it'll be like that. I think they should scrap it and start over with puppets in the style of Dark Crystal. That would be something, Jackie. That would be something else. I do think that Zelda has a lot of the, like, since you bring up the Dark Crystal, Zelda has a lot of that, like, 80s dark fantasy vibe. Especially Ocarina of Time, but also Majora's Mask. And I would say Wind Waker does as well. You know, except for, I mean, even that art style. There's plenty of like 80s dark fantasy movies that are like cutesy animated, right? So I would say Wind Waker also fits that genre. And obviously, Twilight Princess is up there for that. I mean, honestly, Skyward Sword is a little bit less so. Skyward Sword is the first time that things seemed more like bright, but that seemed, I don't know. That's more of like a something changing with like trends of the time more so than changing the essence of what the vibe of the game is like. Tech demos have gotten us into so much trouble. But you see, the darkness in Zelda is always vanquished by the light, so checkmate. You're true. That's true, Bone Chalk. You completely invalidated everything that we were saying. Yeah, you think it would work great? I mean, it would work great, for sure. I think we can expect, from the movie, I think we can expect an 80s dark fantasy vibe. As I'm talking through this and thinking through this, this is where my brain is going. Like how Majora's Mask makes you care about the characters. Yeah, I definitely think that should be in there. Essence, yeah, Essence, yeah. The desert. That is where Ganondorf, the evil king, was born. If we go there, we might find something. Well, it's such a coincidence that you say that, Navi. Did you try looking at your surroundings? The place that you, like, physically are located in right now? Alright, I've... Oh, how did I get caught over here? I was just about to say that I am lost, but I've been reset. I'm in a different place now. Let's go in this way. I don't think I've gone this way yet. Addo, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Addo, thank you for the raid. The beard is raiding. Hope you like cheese. The beard is raiding. Hope you like cheese. Is there cheese stuck in your beard, Addo? You should wash it out, if so. I know that feel, though. I know what it's like. I got a beard over here, too. My beard is not as big as Addo's beard, though. Oh my god, we're getting double raid. TK and M. TK and M, hello. Welcome in. Hey, Addo and TK and M Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We play, we try to present classic games authentically here, explore video game history together, and just have a fun time playing games. Oh my god, I usually say this. I realize that I say this like raid spiel for every raid, and it's just like muscle memory at this point. But I say have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. I'm not on a couch. I'm at my desk. The couch is back there. We're trying out a new stream setup that's at the desk. I can't say play games at the desk with friends. That doesn't sound right. We've got to update it if we're gonna stay here at the desk. Yeah, that's what we do over here. We're playing Ocarina of Time. I hope you guys both had great streams. Let me know what you guys were up to. Also, if you got a raid and run, if you need to eat some food, get some sleep, or anything like that, please do so. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Also, TK and M, I met at Long Island Retro Expo. Oh, you're playing Outer Wilds. That's pretty cool. I hear great things about Outer Wilds. TK and M is a very big Metal Gear Solid fan, which I think is very cool. I'm also a very big Metal Gear Solid fan. Addo, you were playing retro. What were you playing? Luffy on the Fortress of Doom. Very cool. I would love to play... I hear that Lufia 2 is the really good one. I actually own a copy of Lufia 2 for Super Nintendo, and haven't played it yet. I got it with a big lot of like some amazing games. Like somebody in my local area was selling this. It's like you see these things like so rarely, where it had Lufia 2 and it had Ogre Battle, March of the Black Queen in the same just bundle of SNES games. I felt very lucky when I got that. Someday we'll play Lufia 2 on stream. Lufia 1 I hear is good too, but is much more of like a straight ahead Dragon Quest clone kind of deal. I hope you're enjoying it, Addo. Yes, can't wait for next year's con. Yeah, Long Island Retro Expo is the best con that I've ever been to, I will say. I also can't wait. Heard a lot about Lufia 2, but you'd only play the GBA Lufia, Runes of Lore, so this is really fun diving into the origins of the series. Very cool, Addo. The beard is raiding. You definitely copied the raid message. Jeez. Spec, welcome in. Welcome in. Spec, we got a double raid at the same time as Addo came in from TK&M, and TK&M was playing Outer Wilds. Hey you, young man over there! Look over here, inside the cell! I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful. There's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Ooh, watch out! So we were just talking about thoughts, expectations, hopes, dreams, etc. for the Legend of Zelda movie. Do you guys have any, Raiders? Do you think it's gonna be good? I think... I have no idea what it's gonna be like. Like, I think it's interesting, very interesting that they are making a live action movie. And my initial gut also is that I would have preferred an animated movie. But also, I just have a lot of faith that they're gonna make something good. Like, especially with Miyamoto working so closely with it. I have a lot of goodwill towards Nintendo and Miyamoto for how it's gone for the past several years. For the first time, Outer Wilds for the first time. That's very cool. Yeah, I haven't played it. Spectrum Branch is a big fan of Outer Wilds, though. You want the movie to have ukus? I don't think it's gonna have ukus, Jackie. I think ukus are something that they have left in the past. Unfortunately. I don't think we will get something... I don't think we'll get anything quite like ukus. I think we'll get weird stuff, though. Ganondorf needs to be hot. I think he probably will be. I think he probably will be. You know, we're on the we're in the Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf era. So, you know, I think you'll get your wish, TK&M. I think it'll be divisive because some people will love it, and if it's well made, then people will like it, but there will be a lot of people who are going to be angry because it's not true to the games in XYZ ways. Yeah, of course, like anything that is successful is going to have haters, and they're going to be like a vocal minority. That's just how it is with anything. So I'm sure that we'll see hot takes aplenty, regardless of if the movie's good or bad. Zelda is beautiful in the movie. This is great. Yeah, she looks excellent. Yeah, I agree. I think Link looks really good too. Welcome in, Crazels. Crazels? Crazels. Great to meet you. Thanks for joining us. The fandom is so diverse and each game is so different from each other. It seems like a really hard fan base to unify around one film. Mostly just excited to see what people think when it comes out. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think Mario is a lot easier in that regard. True. I see where you're coming from, Austin. But also, the Mario movie is very different from, like, the standard like representation of Mario that we've seen in the games. Like, yes, that is in there, but they pull a lot from like the 80s cartoons for the Mario movie, which is interesting, which is not what I would have expected them to do.
Hey, paisanos!
Hey, Cat, welcome in. Yeah, but you feel that would happen if they make a Final Fantasy movie. There will be a sizable group of people who will be angry because it's not authentic. Wait, you don't say, Addo. Because there are a couple Final Fantasy movies, and that is like the one that was in theaters, the one that got a theatrical release. That is what people say about it. They say this is a fine movie, but it's not a Final Fantasy movie. That's exactly what they say about Spirits Within. Hey, John Chat, nice to see everyone. Nice to see you too, Cat. Alright, let's let this guy out. He's been waiting long enough. What do you think of his hairdo? Thanks, boy. You're fantastic. I'm Saburo the carpenter. Have you seen our boss boy? He's probably worried about me. I have to get back to him immediately. One more of our workers is still a prisoner. Please save him. Oh, I know. So you're afraid that'll be what happens with the Zelda movie. I think that no matter what, there will be people that are not satisfied, of course. I think that's just something that is true of everything, but especially things that are as big as Legend of Zelda. I'm doing great, Cat. Cat, you're not going to believe this. Over the weekend, somebody in my local area was selling a 14-inch PVM, and I went and I grabbed that thing, and I am playing with it right now on the desktop. That's why we're at the desk. It's because I got a 14-inch PVM. I think the target audience is probably kids and teens, and they don't have as much of attachment to what Zelda is. Maybe. I feel like they probably have adults included in the target audience, though, because I think adults are a pretty big portion of the Zelda fan base. So I don't know if I could say like what their target audience is. I don't know if adults are like a bigger target than kids and teens, but I definitely think adults are I definitely think that they're thinking about adults. Jesus, just finished Trial of the Sword for the first time in Breath of the Wild. Talk about hands sweaty mom spaghetti. Congrats, Wingman. I don't think... Did I do that? Oh, I think I have done that. You, there's a boss at the end of that, right? There's like a boss that's there and nowhere else. I'm pretty sure I have done that. I don't remember how sweaty my hands got, though. But congrats. Davor, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you for joining. So it'll probably do well, and that will be nice to see. I think for sure it's going to do well financially. I think there's no doubt that it's going to do well financially. People want to go see a Zelda movie no matter what, I think. Oh, you fricker. How many TVL lines? 600 TVL lines, Cat. Happy for you? Thanks. That 14-inch PVM is a beauty. Wish you could find the 20-inch version of that PVM. 20 inches are... They're all hard to find. They're all so rare. Hope we get a Metal Gear movie. I think there is one that has been in development hell for many years. But is still like, you know, I think there is technically a Metal Gear movie that's on the books still. So maybe we will get it. You're doing good also. Jessica just went to bed. We came back from the sauna feeling like a raisin. Need to get some fluids, but always nice with sauna. That's cool. Saunas aren't really a thing in the US. I've never had the sauna experience. Hope you had a good time though. Doing good, just working on some EGA art. That's very cool. Yeah, TK, can you tell us the status of the Metal Gear Solid movie? You probably know, right? Lots of bosses. 12 floors for beginner. Beginner round, 16 for middle, 23 for the final battle, all to make you pull your hair out. What they didn't know is you have no hair, so choke was on them. You showed them, Wingman. Yeah, I definitely did complete that quest in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it just makes you happy seeing video game adaptations being made with a nice budget and non-gamer watchers being like, this is cool. Yeah, for sure. You've seen saunas at some pools? I'm sure that they exist, just not like they do in Sweden. I thought about those SW countries for a second. One time I accidentally said Switzerland and Kat was so offended. I'm still sorry, Kat. People have the 20-inch version. Problem is they want a fortune for it. Oh yeah, yeah. If I ever sold my 20-inch PVM, I would be. I would definitely list it for over $1,000. I'm not saying that I ever want to sell it, but if I was to put it on Facebook Marketplace right now, the asking price would be higher than $1,000 for sure. You wish? Hope it never comes to fruition? That's a fair take. That's a fair take. I wouldn't say that I hope it never comes to fruition, but I don't necessarily, you know, if it doesn't come to fruition, I will not be upset. Okay, we got caught again. We bring the portable speaker in there, sat chilling, listening to some of Steven Wilson's solo stuff. Cozy. Very nice. Hey, buddy, I bet. You swore to never come back, yet here I am, JK. Never come back. Oh, after Switzerland? After I said Switzerland? Rugged Cartoon, welcome in. See, we're playing some Ocarina of Time today, Robot. How's it going? It's going well. How are you doing? Thanks for joining. I'm looking for the very last carpenter. I always get very lost in the Thieves' Hideout. It always takes me forever to wander through it. But we are persevering. Wait, you have a 20-inch PVM? Are you hypothetically speaking? Yeah, I have one, Optimus. I thought you knew this. I talk about it all the time. He does, but I recall John saying he's so happy using his JVC that the PVM doesn't get much use. Yes, yeah. The PVM used to be where the JVC is right now. But yeah, when I got the JVC, I put the PVM away, and yeah, I have never really found a way to reintegrate it into the setup. I wanted to be able to put it on the desk like the 14-inch one is right now. But you know, it's kind of too big for this space. 14 inches is perfect for this though. You did the other day testing routing, last carpenter struggle and all. Did you graduate? Are you a pro carpenter? Didn't know that? How did you miss that? I don't know, Optimus. It's there in my, I think it's like even in the About Me section on stream. If you look at like the setup section, I think it says my PVM in there. 20-inch PVM is the same as your 14-inch. They're similar, but they're not the same. They're not the same series. The 20-inch one is a 1954Q, and the 14-inch is a 14 M2U. You're doing pretty good today. Still riding the high that you got from the really nice thrift store hauls that you got today. What kind of thrift store hauls did you get? Tell us about him. Steve Wilson worked with Pendulum. I actually don't know who Steve Wilson is. I was just smiling and nodding at Kat's message. But yeah, who is Steve Wilson? What would I know him from besides Pendulum? Pro Carpenter Discover, at least. Pro Carpenter would be your dad. Oh, that's cool. I don't have Pro Carpenter skills, but sometimes I have, on occasion, I have built things out of wood in real life. Oh, Steve Wilson's the frontman of Porcupine Tree. Okay, thank you, Kat. Porcupine Tree, I know. Can't see. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to stealth behind this lady. Wait a minute. This is where I was trying to go before, wasn't it? Okay. Well. Let's keep going. Let's see what I can find. Somewhere in here there's a carpenter. His solo stuff is sick as well, though, but you haven't heard all of it yet. A lot to go through. Gotcha. Did I ever jump down here and go in this one? No, come on. I didn't mean to jump up there. You picked up 2 PS3 Move Sharpshooters, 2 NES games, 2 PS3 games, Xbox 360 game, a couple of movies, carrying case for Switch that had a bonus hidden game. Oh, nice. What were some of the games? Were there any, I guess I'm really curious about what the hidden Switch game was. Can I reach that chest from here? No. Don't think so. Try going around. Is there another staircase over here? Oh no, there's not. If you're ever keen to listen to his solo stuff, you recommend The Harmony Codex and The Raven That Refused to Sing. Both great albums. You have the first one, need a copy of the second one. Perhaps I will check them out. I mean, I do really like Porcupine Tree. I haven't listened to them in a while, but I like them a lot. Let's try this door. I feel like this is one that I've rarely entered. No, I have been here. Perhaps rarely, but I have been here. The hidden Switch game was Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, that's awesome. The other games were NES Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. I've never heard of that. NES Breakthrough. Xbox 360 Pure, PS3 Sports Champions, PS3 Deadliest Catch, Sea of Chaos. That's cool. I feel like Echoes of Wisdom is a pretty huge win there, especially for it being just accidentally left in the case. Oh, I think somebody asked how I'm liking the new setup so far. There was a chat message. I remember seeing it. I don't remember who it was though, but I like it. I'm definitely like more in control of like OBS and everything, being at a desk with a like full mouse and keyboard that's like actually right in front of me. That's definitely nice right now compared to my laptop that I have to kind of like reach to use to type and to move the mouse and stuff. Still rocking the laptop though? No, I'm streaming from my desktop computer, which is way beefier than the laptop. Also, I'm streaming at 60 frames per second. Usually we're streaming at 30. So that's a big improvement, especially, you know, it's not as big of an improvement for N64 games, but when we go back to like Mega Man X2, it's going to be a massive improvement. Yeah, that's another thing that makes me want to stay at the desk, because I can stream from my desktop computer. Hey you, young man over there, look over here inside the cell. GamerDoc, what's going on? 60 FPS SRA, what a time to be alive. Welcome GamerDoc, I hope you're doing well. I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. Actually, all your fellow carpenters are free. You're the last one that's still imprisoned. If you could get us out of here, we'll repay you your favor somehow. But be careful. There should be Gyarados guards around here. Somewhere around here. Woo! Watch out! Yikes. There we go. Got her. Same one. I mean, he don't know. Glide's looking out for his mates. That's true. That's true. He is looking out for his mates. I was afraid you were going to forget about me. Now I'm free. Thanks. I'm Shiro the carpenter. For rescuing me, I'll tell you something interesting about the desert that I overheard the Gyarados talking about. They said, in order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossus is on the far side of the wasteland. Okay, now I'm going back to my tent near Gyarados Valley, so drop by sometime. You may find something helpful there. Bye! He's got that zest. Zest in his step. I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. I used to think that all men besides the great Ganondorf were useless. But now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Nabooru, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Nabooru is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gyarados thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you'll have free access to all the areas of the fortress. You obtain Gyarados membership card. You can get into the Gyarados training grounds in their hideout. Sweet! From now on, you're free to come and go as you please, through the gate to the desert. You'll find the Spirit Temple where the exalted Nabooru lives, out there in the desert. You start your new job tomorrow. Congrats, Gamer Jame. Good luck. That's awesome. From now on, you're free. Okay, she says the same thing. All the Gyarados say the same thing now, I guess. Alright, well, we can get the ice arrows. This is the Gyarados training ground. Membership card verified. One try for 10 rupees. Alright, I'll take your 10 rupees. Give it your best shot. Helping out the old folks home with games, keeping score in bingo. Very cool. I'm sure that'll be fun. Let's see. Is this little green spot? I feel like this is, Oh, okay. I was right. It's a fairy. It's a fairy with no wings. If you desire to acquire our hidden treasure, you must strive to obtain the keys hidden in each chamber. Do you think they were trying to rhyme if you desire to acquire? I don't remember ever noticing that before, but I noticed it now. If you can overcome the trials in the chamber ahead, then and only then will you be qualified to hold our secret treasure. Gyarados Training Grounds. It took me a while to figure out what GTG meant. We used to say GTG for, like, gotta go. I wasn't sure if you were leaving, Austin. But I think you're just saying Gyarados Training Grounds. Defeat all the enemies in a limited time. Alright, let's do it. I see a Bombos, so that's what this thing is called, right? Bombos? Beamos. And what are these Dinalfoes? Dinalfoes. Alright, we got the Beamos. Wait a minute. This will go faster if I use the Giant's Knife. Oh, it broke. What did I fight? I fought something with the Giant's Knife and it didn't break and I was impressed. Alright, it's broken now. Alright, we got a key. Cross the Sea of Fire. Okay. I think that there's a Song of Time block here. I'm not sure. Okay, very nice camera. Very nice camera work there. No! The block is still there. Gotta get the rupees again, though. Don't really know what that switch did. Wait a minute. Did the switch... Was the block always there? Oh, okay, I see what the switch did now. For some reason I thought the block was like right up against that wall. Alright, we're gonna hedge the bets. Dragon Rider Luke, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Luke Raiders, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically, explore video game history together, and have a fun time playing games, usually on the couch, but today I'm at a desk, if you can believe it. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, you're playing Twilight Princess? Very cool. I like Twilight Princess a lot. I rank Twilight Princess pretty high. If you gotta raid and run, if you gotta eat some food or get some sleep, please do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Alright, let's hedge the bets again. Collect the underwater gems. Look, they're trying to trick me with these Song of Time blocks. Was it your first Zelda game? Do you mean it was originally your first Zelda game, like when it came out, or do you mean you just now played it as your first time ever playing a Zelda game? Another use for the iron boots. There's so much going on over here. I remember having such a hard time with these guys in the water temple. I could not get the timing right. I don't remember having that problem, like, usually when I play Ocarina of Time, just when I did the water temple on this playthrough on stream. Alright. The Wii one? I played it on Wii first as well. I actually, so I had it pre-ordered for GameCube for like, probably for like 2 years. And when they announced that it was going to come out on Wii first, I was like, well, I guess I gotta get a Wii. And so I camped out on launch day for a Wii. It's the only time I ever camped out for a console release. It was fun. I went by myself, and I went at like the last possible moment. I got there at like 2:30 in the morning or something, and that was like the last spot in line that was guaranteed a Wii. Okay, a funny part of that story is there were these kids. They weren't really kids. They were like older than me probably. They were in their early 20s. I was 18 when we came out. But there were these guys in line in front of me, and you know, they were there just to like hang out. Not all of them were there to like because they actually wanted a Wii, but they were waiting in line anyways. And a guy pulls up in like a really expensive sports car. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like, you know, it was like a red sports car that's like super expensive. And one of the guys that was there just for fun was like, watch this, I'm gonna try to sell him my spot in line. I bet he's gonna buy it. And he when the guy got out of his car, and he offered him $200 for his spot, or the guy was like, I'll give you my spot in line for $200, and the guy bought it. The guy gave him $200 to take his spot in line. Waiting in line anyways. Yeah, I mean, it was just like a fun like hangout, basically. It was cool. I would love to do that again someday if there's a chance, but I don't know if there will be. The way that consoles are released has changed quite a bit. This room in Rando is referred to as the toilet. That I think that's a fine name for it. Congrats to whoever came up with it. I'm gonna try to. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. I've made it through the toilet. Now, where did that chest go? There it is. Okay, now we want to go over there. You're getting very rando-pilled, not gonna lie. That's cool. I've never done any kind of randomizer. I was talking a little bit earlier on stream, but randos and also speedrunning are not really my thing because I just want to see the game the way that it was developed, the way that it was like brought into this world. I want to see the piece that was created by the artist when I play a game. So that's why I haven't really gone down the route of randos or speedrunning. Seems pretty intimidating in this game. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like this is the game that people start out with on randos, actually. I mean, it seems intimidating. Yeah, I agree it seems intimidating. I don't know exactly how people start out with it, but I feel like I've heard about people saying that this has been their first randomizer. Find a secret passage in this room. Okay, I will. You get that, definitely, but the degree to which this game is glitched and breakable is its own art. That's fair. That's perfectly reasonable take. I hate fire bats. I hate that they burn my Deku shield when I'm a kid. It's an eyeball. Do you guys have a favorite Zelda game? Or first Zelda game that you want to share? This one is mine. Ocarina of Time is actually my #1 favorite video game ever. Blind the eyes of the statue. Okay. Arrows make you go blind, right? If I could aim. There we go. Majora's Mask. Cool pick, for sure. It would be cool to play Majora's Mask, like, right after this. I think we're gonna finish the Mega Man X Super Nintendo trilogy, though. Love everything about that game. Majora's Mask is a very beautiful game. For sure. It's been a while since I last played through Majora's Mask. I don't remember when it was. It had to be in the 2010s, that's for sure. It might have even been before that. Oops. Would love to see a Zelda game that tried to approach the powerful theming that Majora's Mask has. Yeah, I don't know how they would do it. today. I don't. Also, you know, Majora's Mask was made under like duress. Like they were that the team was making Majora's Mask was so overworked. Like if you read some of the things that they say, like they were sleeping in the office for like months on end. Like they left to go to somebody's wedding, and they were like having delusions about the world ending or something like that. And that's like the fact that they all went to a wedding together is where the Anju and Cafe side quest came from. So I feel like a good portion of the reason that Majora's Mask is the way it is because of the sheer delirium that they were feeling while making it. I think that is what brought out the beauty in it. You don't reuse assets on that scale otherwise. Well, I don't know. It was a different time. Like, there are assets from Super Mario 64 that are in Ocarina of Time. Am I not close enough? Is this a scarecrow? This looks like a scarecrow thing. I'll try one more time. It's unfortunate, but I'm glad they made something special. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a... I don't know if it's a saying or I don't know what the word is for it, but like there's a belief that a lot of art comes from suffering, and I think that is how we got Majora's Mask. Was this the way? I think I'm supposed to do something else in here. Don't get me wrong, you're not against reusing assets. The amount of character model and texture pairs ported over is just plain confusing. Sure, I gotcha. Jenny, what's going on? Welcome in. Jenny, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining. What's up with you? Jenny is also playing Ocarina of Time right now, unless you beat it already. Jenny might be a hardcore gamer like that. We're in Gyarados training grounds right now. I feel like a scarecrow should be popping up over there, but it's not. You've been taking the week off, but need to get back to it. Alright, well, we'll see. Let's race, Jenny. Let's see who can beat it first. I'm only challenging you because I'm, like, at the Spirit Temple already. And I don't think you're that far yet. I'm trying to get an unfair advantage. Alright, what... Navi is going up here. Let me try it right here. This is the last time I'm trying it. Alright. Did I get something in here? Did I get a key? Alright, let's go back. Where's Megaton Hammer? Alright. Okay, I guess since I've busted out the Megaton Hammer, it's time to tell my story again about the Megaton Hammer. Some of you might have heard it already. You'll be jamming Ocarina of Time all day for charity stream. Gonna see if you can finish in 9 hours. Very cool, Davor. Very cool. Story time. Okay, this is the story. When I was 11 years old, I had an Ocarina of Time fan site on the internet. The early days of the internet. And my very first internet argument with a random person was from another person who it was with another person who had a Zelda fan site that was like in the, you know, in the community of these Zelda fan sites. Probably also a child. You did Let's Go. Yeah, I did. You're more familiar with Master Quest because you played it far more recently? Oh, I got you, Luke. That makes sense. Oh, I never got open this chest? Well, that explains something, I guess. So the argument was, on this other fan site, this other person who is presumably also a child, was, talking about they had like a list of items or something, and they had the Megaton Hammer, and in their description of the Megaton Hammer, they were like, also known as the Goron's special crop. And I was like, you know, a crop is usually a plant. In my 11-year-old brain, I was like, I think you might have misinterpreted something, because I think the Goron's special crop is the bomb flower. I think it's clearly the bomb flower. And we had this argument over the guest books in our respective Zelda fan sites, and they would not yield. They said no. The Megaton Hammer is the Goron special crop. If you really think about it, a crop could be anything. Crop could mean anything that they produced. And it went on for a little while. And this was my very first argument on the internet, was that I maintained that the Goron special crop referred to the bomb flower, and they said no, it's a hammer. And that's the story. Maybe they use the Megaton Hammer to ride Volvagia, you know, like a riding crop. Davor, I think somebody else brought up riding crop last time I told this story. I don't think they specifically said Volvagia, but you're not the first person that brought up a riding crop as, like, you know, the charitable interpretation of what they were saying. That's funny. I mean, crop can be anything. Sure, you were so right. Yeah, that was young Space Robot Arm's first exposure to arguing with a random person on the internet. And by the way, my Zelda fan site is on Wayback Machine. I've posted it in Discord and on Blue Sky a couple times. I should probably like repost it soon. I post it every now and then. I guess I've posted it twice. But yeah, I should post it more. Great story, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now every time I see the Megaton Hammer, I think about that time. Every single time I see the Megaton Hammer. I think I should take the boots off. I think the hover boots are doing more harm than good for me. There we go. Okay, we're in Locked Door Maze land. Hover boots are sneaky, a lot of fun uses. What are some unconventional uses of hover boots that you know of, Davor? I feel like I remember needing to use the lens of truth around here. You could walk on quicksand. Yeah, I remember that actually. Hover boots will keep you from sinking quicksand room here where you fight 2 Stalfos. Money. Are there any places that the hover boots like help you reach that the game like thinks you shouldn't be able to reach yet? Anything like that? Why do I feel like there's a fake ceiling somewhere in here? Let's see. Bomb Chew hovering, crossing Gerudo Valley without Epona, crossing the Haunted Desert, getting to parts of the Forest Temple early, getting to Morpho with no long shot. Wow. You can completely break the Fire and Water Temple with them in Rando. Sorry, I keep bringing up space. That's okay. What can you do in Fire with hover? I imagine, can you walk on lava? I feel like you can walk on lava. Oh, there. That is so hard to find. The only reason I know this is here is because I played this game with the player's guide back in the day as a kid and have so much like committed to memory. That would be a really hard thing to find, I feel like. There's something on the other side. You think the most significant place is skipping the flame wall maze room by hovering to the central pillar. A lot of little hovers in Fire. You can walk on lava with the Goron tunic. Oh, really? The Goron tunic? Is that true? You still like the lava at least hurts you in Death Mountain Crater even when you have the Goron tunic on. The Goron tunic is missable. Like you could get to the Fire Temple without it. Across the boulder maze tops, it's nice. It's a nice safety net, time save in the room before the lava room. Nice insurance. You can walk across the first bridge room, early boss door without setting up the special jump. Is Fire with no tunic straightforward or really tight? It's possible to kill Volvagia without ever obtaining the Goron tunic, and if you do that, then you can't get the free one, and you can't get the shop one. Why can't you get the shop one if you do that? Fire with no tunic is basically free except the boss fight. The shop doesn't let you buy it. That's funny. Fairies refill your health if you die from timeout, and it also resets the timer. Notes. Davor, you're gonna be randomizing Ocarina of Time in no time. must be another spot. Another spot where I can climb up. Most rooms in Fire Temple don't have the timer for heat. Oh, that's the timer that you're talking about. Okay. I understand. I wasn't 100% following, then I remembered the heat timer. There's a free fairy right outside the boss room you can farm. The shop won't open in the adult setup if you don't chat with Goron Link for the free one in time, and the shop won't sell you the Goron tunic as young Link. 2 free fairies. Terrified and relying on fairies for Volvagia fire, and then chat just spawning like 3 Dark Links. Oh, you're gonna do it with crowd control? That'll be cool. Oh, there is no dungeon map. It's just it just shows me the atlas. What could go wrong? It's a great question. Okay, I just realized I have not done a whole, like, half of the dungeon. This way. I want to go this way. This is where I need to go. Defeat all the enemies in a limited time. I don't know if I ever noticed that is this quicksand that you sink into that you guys are talking about? I don't know if I've ever noticed that it's quicksand. Let's put it this way, if you miss the Goron tunic, you did it on purpose. Yeah, I can see that. Not quicksand, but you get a little stuck. Yeah, I gotcha. I see. Gather the jewels of white while avoiding traps and danger. Oh, that's a trap. And dangerous. So was that. I feel that the silver rupee chime is like one of the most satisfying sounds in the game. Would you guys agree? Got him. It's not a big deal in this version, but when you're trying to dodge a dark nut and can't jump very far, it's mean in Master Quest. Have to agree with that. I've never beaten Master Quest, by the way. One of these days I will have to do Master Quest on stream, I think. It's got some real competition. In Master Quest, they made everything harder and you take double damage. The best sound is when the fire dancer says "bweh." Oh, Austin actually sent me like a timestamp in your VOD, Jackie, and I haven't watched it yet. I completely forgot about it. But I've been told that I need to watch your encounter with the fire dancer, and I'm excited to do so. So thank you for reminding me about that. There's exactly one unchanged room in the game, and it's in the Shadow Temple. Interesting. Master Quest was a cool challenge. It really made you, have to let go of everything you thought about Ocarina. Yeah, I got you. It's so important. Interesting. Does it interest you? You have an interest in that, Jackie? Wow, Jackie hitting me with the interesting. I thought I was the one getting hit with the interesting. So, I'll let you take it, though, Austin. It's all yours. Without the necessary items, one will be confounded by impossible mysteries. Oh my gosh, do I need the silver gauntlets to finish this? Is that the impossible mystery that they're talking about? I always thought the Wolfos and the White Wolfos looked so cool. Especially when I was a kid. They were some of my favorite enemies. I like wolves. I totally would have worn like the 3 Wolf Moon shirt as a kid. It would have been my favorite shirt if I owned it. I love how you have to relearn appearances despite the models are just rearranged. Isn't that a diamond switch? Yes, yes it is. You need silver gauntlets to clear the dungeon entirely, but you still have many things you can finish, including getting all the keys. Okie doke. One with silver hands shall move a giant block. I don't have silver hands, I just have regular hands. Ah! Forgot about that. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, let's go back now. If you brought some tinfoil with you, you could just make your own silver gauntlets. Why didn't I think of that? Can you find tinfoil in this game? Where's the tinfoil? Did I miss it? Or would they be tin gauntlets? Would they really be silver gauntlets? Sure, somebody sells someone. It's a very important material in life. They might. I prefer plastic wrap to tinfoil. I feel like plastic wrap has like a better seal on keeping my food fresh. But tinfoil is really good for like baking stuff. If something's going in the oven and it needs to be covered like in the oven, tinfoil. It's another dead end. Ah! Oh my god. I'm trying to turn off Lens of Truth. Let's see. Fun fact, the Goron bracelet is not missable because you cannot obtain bomb chews prior to getting bombs. This is important because if you don't have the Goron bracelet, Adult Link can't push the big blocks in the Forest Temple. Interesting. Yeah, Jackie's thinking of silver foil. Oh, Davor, thank you for clarifying. Now I understand. If you don't have the Forest Medallion, you can't return to Young Link, so it's a soft lock. Interesting. What? Tinfoil goes in the oven. I love how... Don't put plastic wrap in the oven. I was thinking about using it to, like, cover your leftovers. Do you never use tinfoil, like, for the same use as plastic wrap, just to, like, have a cover over leftovers? I like how you're imagining me putting plastic wrap in the oven, though. You can get chews a bunch of ways, though, right? This wall's a lot of rando players who forget you need strength 1 for forest. Oh, tisk tisk, rando players. 5 ways, all unobtainable at that point in the game. You cover your leftovers with my mouth. They stay fresh in your tummy. Sometimes you begrudgingly use tinfoil as a cover. Yeah, same here. It would only be begrudgingly. It would only be if I ran out of plastic wrap. But I will say, like, oven tinfoil actually doesn't come up that much for me. I don't make a lot of things that need to be covered in the oven. I wonder if there is something that I missed in the room that goes around and around. The room where the scarecrow didn't spawn that I thought a scarecrow should spawn in. Also, where's that? Where's the place where I climb up? Where was that? There might have been more to see up there. To foil something traditionally means to ruin or dash it entirely. This might not be a coincidence. What is the etymology of foil of the tin and or silver kind? I'm glad we're on the same page. This was about to be a large rift in our friendship. I'm glad glad the rift has been crossed. The bomb chews are available at Bomb Chew Bowling. Austin, I think you're really onto something. Yeah, Austin has the best leftover preservation method. I agree. You can only have about 20 Skulltulas by that point. You love the Spirit Temple room that gives you bomb chews. Oh, it's not in my brain, and I'm not in the Spirit Temple yet. I'll look out for it. When I get bomb chews, when I find bomb chews in the Spirit Temple, I will remember Jackie said she loves this room. And then I'll think about why. Probably the same route as foil for an airplane. That's right, airfoils. Interesting. Why would those be the same route? They're in a chest. It's a great teaching puzzle design. Okay. I'm gonna look for them. I'm gonna find those bomb chews. Right now I'm looking for that place that I can climb up again. Must need to go back. Foil for spoil is Old French. Wait a minute. Is it because an airfoil spoils the flow of the air? Like, gets in the way of the air flowing? Is that why we call it an airfoil for an airplane? Davor, I feel like you unlocked it there. If that's if that's the correct etymology, I feel like that's the answer for all of them. Oh, here we go. Grinding 40 skulls to skip one room into Dongo's cavern is not too petty for you. What is this place? This is the Gyarados training grounds. Yeah, I can't get past here. Definitely need to go from the other side, which is totally where the Scarecrow guy would be. I know it. I know it. It's in my head. Spoil/defeat is from Old French for injure. Okay, makes sense that food would get spoiled. Food would be defeated by germs. You didn't go here. Well, now you know what it looks like. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, hey, there's another one. It's a key. Let it be. No, it's money. It's 5 rupees. 5 rupees that I can't hold. Okay, we're going back this way. Hopefully I find something. Oh, I'm dead. Not dead, but there's a ton of chests here, so a lot of random players will rush here. Makes sense. What is key sanity? Ah! Keys are shuffled among chests. Is that not like a regular part of Rando? They can be outside the dungeon question. Oh, okay, okay. I have heard of that before. Alright, I'm about to break open the player's guide if a scarecrow doesn't appear. Let's look around here. Normal settings, small keys are only for the dungeon they're in. He's not coming. Alright, I'm going to get the player's guide. Let's see, can we do a player's guide cam over here? I think we can. Let's try it. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have player's guide. We're gonna try to do player's guide cam. Last time I played... Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is AI talking to me on my phone? I did not initiate that. I'm gonna turn that off. Last time I played Ocarina of Time was, I want to say, either 2020 or 2021. It was around then. All right, I think we're good here. Da-na-na-na. You actually have a Prima guide for Twilight Princess, so you have a cheap point redeem to pull that out. Inspired by me and your family finding the guide recently when you moved. Thanks. Oh, that's very cool, Luke. Glad to give you some inspiration for that. Yeah, I love sharing like physical guides and manuals and like physical items around a game on stream. Spirit Temple, I think we've gone too far. Gyarados Training Ground. Scarecrow! He's right here. It says he's right here. That's the room that I'm in, right? Okay, let's see all the keys that I've found. What's this one? Does it say? Might need more light to actually read. Here's the part that's blocked by the block. Without the gauntlets that granted super Hylian strength, Link was unable to budge the giant block and enter a hidden chamber. An extra door key waited for him in a chest. Link would need to come back for the key once he had the silver gauntlets. Okay, so I might need the silver gauntlets after all, but the Lens of Truth revealed a path to the keys hidden above. Oh, maybe the Lens of Truth. Okay, let's try that over here, I guess. Actually, where's number 5? What does 5 say? One-eyed blind. Link hopped down to the... It's hard to read with low light. To the revolving ring that circled the 4 Cyclops statues. He had to deliver an arrow onto each eye before a hidden treasure chest would reveal itself. Okay. Okay. Let's see what it says about Final Maze. Depending on how many keys Link found, he had to carefully choose which doors in the maze to open. If Link had all 9, he would have no problem reaching the prize, but if he possessed fewer than 7, he would have to find more. Okay, I might need to come back with the silver gauntlets, it sounds like.
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super
Oh,
Nintendo
blast processing work? Oh no.
So what's blast processing do?
Well, we're getting free blast processing because some things are broken on the switch from laptop to the desktop for streaming.
And what if you don't have blast processing?
I hope you guys enjoyed the blast processing. Anytime I switch scenes, it's probably going to play now. Easiest way to get Chews before bombs might be Kuko to Gerudo Valley as young Link. Get adult wallet, buy Chews from carpet salesman. You can get bottom of the well Chews if you do glitches. Gonna lurk for a bit for snack and TV time. Enjoy your snack and TV time, Austin. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Forgot that these are written in storytime mode. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Did you have that guide, Davor? Let's see if I can make her... Well, Lens of Truth. That's one thing that it said here. Your friend did? Very cool. I love that guide. There's something in the beginning of that guide that I've read on stream that I really love. It's like it's history of the series, and it basically says that the Zelda timeline is not told in order, and nobody knows what the true timeline is. So scholars have argued about it for or something like that. It's great. He's not coming. Maybe if we go from here? That's one way to do the Scarecrow song. That's a funny thing to say for a series with 4 other games. Yeah, the timeline was much simpler than... You normally do down A. Yeah, I just was kind of noodling around here when I made my Scarecrow song. I like making a real song with the Scarecrows as a Scarecrow song, but I didn't have time to practice when I did this one. He was just like, "Oh, that's a nice tune, baby." I was like, "Okay." Okay, does anybody know what the deal is with this Scarecrow? Does anybody have a tip for how to get this Scarecrow to appear? They won't let you do the same note 8 times, so you just hit something else and then mash a button. Makes sense. You have to be freaking close to him sometimes. I remember that I have, like... the Scarecrows are something that I never really understood. Isn't there a chest there to hookshot? I'll look again in a second. I'm taking baby steps here to try to find the pixel that I can Scarecrow onto. Let me try raising my brightness on my TV. I don't see a chest. The guide said there's a Scarecrow there. Try standing in the middle. I did try that. I tried that. I feel like if Navi goes to it, he should appear. See, she's there right now. She knows that he's there. The game knows that he's there. Alright, well, he's not coming. Maybe we'll come back here once we get the silver gauntlets, I guess. Womp womp. I am admitting defeat for now. But I'll be back. Oh, by the way, since between last stream and now, I watched Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. Has anybody watched it? It was really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, wrong way. Let's just double check over here. You can actually get up top from another room is what it is. Okay. Well, I will come back. Oh, let's go do the archery, though. Gotta do archery. Pierre will only appear when you're on the top level. Interesting. Hey, newcomer. That is so you can get back up, not so you can get up for the first time. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. Horseback archery range. Do I need to be on Epona when I talk to that Gyarados down the hill? I think that's what the deal is. I think it also has to be day. Maybe. That was going to be the next thing that I try if this doesn't work. Okay. We will try day. We've been missing out on Gyarados Valley music, by the way. Sorry about that, but we get to hear it now. What's funny is my kids love this song. When I've played like Zelda soundtracks around them, they always ask to hear this one. Hey newcomer, you have a fine horse. I don't know where you stole it from, but okay, how about challenging this horseback archery? Once the horse starts galloping, shoot the targets with your arrows. Let's see how many points you can score. You get 20 arrows. If you can score 1,000 points, I will give you something good. Do you want to try for 20 rupees? Your capture card decided to be funky and you got a 1-second audio delay for most of your stream? Oh no. Your kids have great taste. Thank you, Jackie. I agree. Except now all they want to listen to is K-pop Demon Hunters, which is good. I mean, it's K-pop Demon Hunters is good, but it's no Gyarados Valley. We'll say that. Missing epic music is still better than that. Our local NPR played this as their transition song once. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. What am I trying to get? 1,000 points? Okay, 2,000, I believe. Oh. Fantastic, you're a true master. I'll give this to you. Keep improving yourself. Oh, got a piece of heart. Do you think there's a reward for 2,000? I'll try it again. Oh, when I finally learn how to ride a horse. Can you do this without Epona? I don't know. Good question. I mean, you had to be on a horse to do it, so probably not. I don't know if you could hop on that horse that's next to her. Probably not. Set a new goal of 1,500 points and try again. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get 2,000. You guys ever play Link's crossbow training? You think it would be fun to stream Link's crossbow training? 1,500. Okay, you just knew there were 2 rewards. Okay, thanks. Ooh, I didn't get it. We did better though. 1,370 points. Quite impressive. Yeah, we'll try again. You've not had Link's crossbow training. Link's crossbow training is fun. That'd be an interesting stream. Okay, you know what? I'm not taking into account the fact that I run out of arrows. So it's actually better to take more time with this. How much are the pots worth? Oh, the pots are worth 100? Okay. Yeah, I see that. Still no good. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it. $1,500 is a lot. It seems like a lot. It didn't seem like that much when I had gotten 1,200 on the first try. Hopefully I don't run out of money. That'd be sad. Oh, I couldn't have gotten it. That's the closest I've gotten. 30 points away. If I didn't miss that one first pot, I would have gotten it. Oh my gosh, we gotta try again. Ugh. Yeah, I was so close last time. I used all my goodness on the last run. Now I'm doing terrible. Okay. Space robot archery. That's what we're doing. You just empty the quiver to restart fast. Yeah, I realized that at the end there. I'm gonna try to hit the pots on the way back. No! What? I let go of the button by accident. Oh, I could have gotten it. Or actually, does it just end, or do you keep going until you use all your arrows? Maybe I was actually at the end. Okay, we're gonna test. Okay, it does just end when you get to the end, whether you use the arrows or not. That's good to know. Ugh. I should definitely shoot the pots first. I got it. 1590. Whew. That's hard. I'll be darned. You're the ultimate master. I did it. I'll give you an item suitable for the master. This quiver is very important to me. I want you to have it. Take good care of it, okay? You upgrade your quiver to a big quiver. Now you can carry more arrows, 40 in total. Big quiver, let's go. Thank you for GG. All right, time to journey into the desert. This is the haunted wasteland. It's our next stop. What's up, Navi? Do you think we should go to the desert? The desert. That is where Ganondorf, the evil king, was born. If we go there, we might find something. Okay, great idea, Navi. Thank you for having it. Hey, newcomer. You love Navi? We would not have Navi without Sprite from the cartoon. Do you agree? Hey, rookie. Are you going into the desert? I'll open this gate for you, but you can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. The first trial is the River of Sand. You can't walk across the river. After you cross it, follow the flags we place there. The second trial is the Phantom Guide. Those without eyes that can see the truth will only find themselves returning here. You're going anyway, aren't you? I won't stop you. Go ahead. So true. ZFG has the most fantastic Navi emote, which is that with wings. Nice. Very nice. Haunted Wasteland. If you chase a mirage, the desert will swallow you. Only one path is true. Haunted Wasteland. Spirit Temple is sounding like a worse and worse place for a headquarters. Well, you know, she's kind of like, hiding out there, right? She's defiant of Ganondorf. That's why she's hiding past the Haunted Wasteland, I think. All those reckless enough to venture into the desert, please drop by our shop. Carpet Merchants. Okay. Welcome. I'm selling stuff strange and rare from all over the world to everybody. Today's special is a dangerous running object. Terrifying. I won't tell you what it is until I see the money. How about 200 rupees? No, I'm good. Oh, that's too bad. The mark that will lead you to the Spirit Temple is the flag on the left outside the shop. So if you change your mind, please come back again. I think he's selling bomb chews. I got plenty of those. You don't think this Naburu lady has thought this through? I think Naburu is very brave and powerful. And smart. I like Naburu. I'm a big Naburu fan. Wait, which way did I come from? Oh no. Can't argue with that. And Naburu is one of my favorite sages, I would say. Which one's closer? I remember being able to just hookshot from flagpole to flagpole, and that was a much safer way to travel. Love Naburu Shippuden. Eggroll, hello. What is Shippuden? Sounds like a Japanese word. Look, it's nice and calm down here. Well, except for the fact there's a Skulltula. Oh, I can't jump that. did that chest go? There it is. Money. I love how there's this cozy little getaway in the middle of the haunted wasteland. Look, I can get my last fairy. How did I... Oh, I actually died in the Gyarados training grounds. That's right. Shippuden means Hurricane Chronicles. What is Naburu Shippuden? I'm guessing that's not related to the Naburu of Legend of Zelda. One with the Eye of Truth shall be guided to the Spirit Temple by an inviting ghost. It's quite a specific word, yeah. Look how many English syllables are compressed into just 3.
I'll be your guide on your way, but coming back I won't play. I'll show you the way to go, so follow me and don't be slow.
Okay, I follow. Uh-oh, we got levers. I wish I knew the full, like, rap from that commercial for Zelda 1. Something, levers, Tektites 2. That's all I know. That's all I can say right now. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's the commercial where they go, "Whoa, nice graphic!" Oh, we're almost there. Desert Colossus. Desert Colossus is such a cool thing to have in this game. I love the concept of colossi, like giant statues in fantasy settings. I love the concept, like another fantasy concept that's like things so old that nobody knows what civilization built them. Okay, we've got to play the Song of Storms here. Oh. Oh my god, I'm confusing all of the songs. There we go. Hard agree. Yeah, it's cool. I love, like... I mean, I love ancient civilizations in the real world. And I love the fantastical element of, you know, like... secrets, like ancient knowledge that has been lost to time. I love that, that is like a trope. Did you ever play Shadow of the Colossus? Yes, I have played Shadow of the Colossus. I think Shadow of the Colossus is an incredible video game. One of the best games I've ever played. Incredible work of art. I'm sure that I'll play it on stream someday. Let's see, there's other things here. Maybe there's grottos. Well, I didn't feel the Stone of Agony vibrating. Have you played Shadow of the Colossus? Oh, Ford asked the same question. You couldn't get into that due to the controls, really? It did take me a long time to play Shadow of the Colossus. I owned it for a very long time before I actually beat it. Yo, John, did I tell you I sold about 100 records to your local record store? I think you told me that you were planning on doing that, Kat, but I didn't know that you actually did it. Congrats. Ooh, you know. What do you know, Davor? What do you know? Share your knowledge. Ooh, the Shadow Temple or Spirit Temple music is so good. Forgot about that. You know they're worth, but you know they need to make money, so I thought I'd get way less to give me $700. All right. Desert Secret is the Desert Secret is in the Colossus area, between the two palm trees. Wait, what is that from another game? Just wanted to curate your collection more. Money is a bonus, but oh boy, you're happy about that. Oh, very nice. I can't fit through here. No, this game. All right. Well, can't do anything here. Between two palm trees. Isn't that like I'm thinking of between two ferns? Obviously, it's chic. Past, present, future. Look, Gibora is flying in that scene. Interesting. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's River. Gotta go to bed now. Work tomorrow past 5 a.m. Take care, John Chat. Thank you for hanging out, Cat. Get some good rest. Hope to see you again soon. Oh, you're gonna leave us with some scan lines? You got it. BVM, alright. Spirit Temple is your favorite temple music for sure? Yeah, it's really good. I like the Forest Temple music too. Alright, Cat wants to turn our stream into a BVM stream. You got it, Cat. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through time's flow. Listen to this Requiem of Spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. Oh, there's Gibora. He's like featured in this. He's been watching us. I forgot that there were any scenes of him around as an adult. Alright, we're gonna look for something between two palm trees. Yeah, the hover boots do seem very useful here. I think there's another two. Alright, well, there's probably one underneath that rock that you need the silver gauntlets to lift. Oh, there's another scene with Kippora in the adult time. Oh wow, I feel like I've never bombed this wall before. This is so far out of the way. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Unless this is a great fairy. Oh, it is a great fairy. I've definitely done this at some point in my life. I know that I've gotten all the great fairy stuff before, but this is definitely one that I miss often, I would say. If that's true, prepare to be surprised. Let's see what she does. Welcome, Link. I'm the Great Fairy of Magic. I will give you a magic spell. Please take it. Oh, it's the third spell. Okay. No, I definitely have gotten it before. I just, you know, it's just not there in the brain. It's not there in the memory. Got Nehru's Love. Cast this to create a powerful protective barrier. It's defensive magic you can use with C. Nehru's Love is in effect for only a limited time, so use it carefully. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Alright, cool. Alright, now we'll go back to being a kid. I think that's a good idea. There it is. Trying to think of what other kid things I haven't done yet that I could do right now.
Mighty cities have crumbled.
Sonic Star.
And the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Welcome in, Sonic Star. Thank you for Dinosaur Streamer Redeem. I will momentarily transform into a beast of yore. Hope you're doing well. Ever notice that the notes for Prelude of Light and Requiem of Spirit are the same, just flipped vertically? No, I never noticed that. Evening, hope the night's going well. It's going great, Sonic Star. We just made it to the Spirit Temple. Welcome back, Austin. Austin, what'd you watch on TV? You know, the only thing that I've watched on TV lately is, aside from watching Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, I watched lots of reviews. I haven't actually finished any of them. Reviews of the Analog 3D, though, are out. Are any of you guys getting an Analog 3D? It's been fun watching all the reviews. It's always fun when something like that comes out and like all these YouTube channels put out videos simultaneously. Yo, is that a clip from the Cadillacs and Dinosaur show? Yes, Sonic Star, and I'm so impressed that you recognized it. Congratulations on doing so. I love the Cadillacs and Dinosaurs cartoon. It's so good. It's amazing. Okay, this is only open during the day, right? Don't have any N64 games? Fair. We started the most recent Fantastic Four movie. We're rushed watching all the stuff on Disney because we're canceling it. I'm trying to think if I know of anything good. Oh, you should watch all the Predator movies, Austin. Oh, you don't like horror movies, so you probably wouldn't like them. You should watch Prey. Prey is really, really good. I mean, it's you know, it's got gore and stuff. I don't know if you'd be into it. Predator's a horror movie, but Arnold's been in horror movies. I would say Terminator 1 is also a horror movie. Yours hasn't shipped yet, but you're getting a 3D. Oh, that's cool, Austin. I would love to hear what your experience is with it once you get it. Oh, this guy doesn't even sell the Deku Shield. I need a Deku Shield. Terminator 1 is definitely more horror than action, you agree? Yeah, it's definitely a horror movie. But what I recently watched on not on Disney but on Hulu is Alien Earth, which is awesome. And Alien Earth sent me on a big Alien kick of rewatching a bunch of the Alien movies, and I also I rewatched the Alien vs. Predator movies, and then I started watching all the Predator movies, which I had only seen the 2 AVPs and the original Predator with Arnold. But I've over the last 2 months or so, I watched all the Predator sequels, and then watched the new one in theaters, Predator Badlands. Most of them are great. The only one that is questionable is The Predator. But Predator 1, Predator 2, Predators, Prey are all really, really good movies. Prey is like a cut above. Prey is incredible. Raka's welcome in. Dude, the stream looks great. Makes you want to eat some Arby's, TBH. I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you, Rakas. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we're over at the desk tonight instead of on the couch. The couch is still here. Some people have been concerned about the couch being gone, but the couch is right there. They have the meats. You're right, Eggroll. They sure do. Thank you for the meat shakes. I have enough meats to give you the shakes. This is the store I was looking for. Alright, Deku Shield reclaimed. Thank you for Arby's Hill 2. I think that might be my most watched clip. The Hood Classic. There were multiple great clips from Silent Hill 2. Okay, now we go back to the desert. Alright, our scan line time has also come to an end. Thanks once again to Kat for the scan lines. And my time as a dinosaur has come to an end as well. I will transform back into my mortal form. As we all know, dinosaurs are immortal. Also, I gotta take a bathroom break here, so I'm gonna do that in a minute, or in a half a second. I just wanted to stand on solid ground before I got up to go to the bathroom. That was my main goal. Okay, I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. See you in just a minute. We're back. Oh, we got a raid. Seven Castle Forest, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically here and explore video game history together and just have a fun time playing games with friends. How is Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Oh, you're on Curse of the Moon 2, right? I think, were you on Curse of the Moon 1 last time I saw you streaming? What's going on, everyone? We're playing Ocarina of Time tonight, which is my #1 favorite video game ever. I had been playing it during some morning streams, but morning streams have had to come to an end, so we're integrating it into the regular nighttime streams. We just got to the Spirit Temple. That's where we're at. Also, Raiders, if you got a raid and run to eat some food or get some sleep or anything like that, please do so. If you can hang out, though, we'd love to have you. Here, let me catch up on chat here. We've just gone to the bathroom, yes. I'm back now, though. Thanks for welcoming the Raiders. It's Child Spirit Temple time. How exciting, indeed. We were just playing some Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, and the game got pretty brutal, tough in true Castlevania fashion. Nice. I'm a fan of, a big fan of Castlevania. I haven't played the Curse of the Moon games. I played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, though, which I really liked. I am definitely interested in playing Curse of the Moon at some point. You also sometimes make chiptunes on stream too. Yeah, make sure you guys give Seven Castle Forest a follow. They're also a Club CRT member, and yeah, chiptune composer, which I think is awesome. I've dabbled in chiptunes here and there, but you know, nothing too crazy. More of this, nice. That was fun to watch last time. Weeble Spleen, welcome in. Thanks for coming with the raid. Saw you were streaming with a cool CRT setup. Yeah, I recently picked up a new PVM, a 14-inch PVM, which fits nicely on my desk. So we have moved over to the desk for now. We're just testing it out, testing the waters of streaming on the desk instead of on the couch. Normally I've been on the couch behind me over here. There's the couch that you all know and love. But we're seeing how it goes over here on the desktop. I like it because I'm actually using my desktop computer to stream, which is much more powerful than the dinky little laptop that I use when I'm sitting on the couch. Just playing Curse of the Moon 2. It's brutally hard, way harder than the first one. Oh man. Curse of the Moon is very much in the style of the classic NES games. Right. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. I just haven't ever played it myself. Hwami, what's going on? Didn't realize you were streaming. Well, Hwami, you must realize it now, right? A new setup. Yeah, we're playing from my desk. There's the couch behind me. The couch is all well and good and alive. But we're testing out playing from a desk because I picked up a new CRT that fits nicely on the desk. So, yeah, we're giving it a try. It's Naburu! I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? Looking for the sages. A sage? I don't know anyone like that. Okay, then... to see the temple. You're just a kid. The temple's no place for kids. Okay, then I want nothing. Oops. Oh, the one you were fixing up? No, not the one I was fixing up. It's one that I went out and picked up from somebody that was selling it locally. It's a professional video monitor, which is very, very exciting. They're really rare, and usually a lot more expensive than what I got this one for. You have nothing to do? What good timing. Can you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second. I want to ask you first. You wouldn't have to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? I hate Ganondorf.
Uh-huh. You got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Naburu of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children, and he even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudo must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow down to such an evil man. By the way, what is your name, kid? Link? What kind of name is that? Well, anyway, I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid. Don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? Yes. Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. Alright, let's go get him. It's exciting. At this point, you usually only see PVMs at like retro conventions. Yeah, they're super rare in the wild. I was amazed to see this one. And they were also asking an extremely reasonable price for it. So I'm pretty lucky that I found this. I actually own another PVM, but it's a 20-inch screen, and it's like too big to fit on the desktop. And I cycled it out of my setup once I got a 27-inch consumer CRT with component inputs. I figured like the bigger screen for being on the couch is worth the whatever difference in video quality there is between the PVM and the consumer set. But I always wanted to like figure out a way to integrate it back into the setup. To try to fit it on a desk like I've got this one now. So I'm real excited that I've got one that fits nicely next to my computer. So we may keep going with this setup. No promises though. You know, maybe we'll be back on the couch next time. We'll see how I feel about it. But I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying the desktop setup. I definitely have to fix a few things in OBS. Like we've got no alerts tonight. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follows. I see we got a couple follows a few minutes back. Again, yeah, no alerts. I gotta fix that. But only a few things broken here and there. Switching computers. Alright, we got 2 doors, right? 2 choices. Can I use the Great Fairy Magic? I sure can. I wasn't sure if I could use it as a kid. I always found it like really refreshing to use the slingshot again when you have to like come here as a kid after playing for so long as adult Link. It almost feels like nostalgic, like going back and doing something from your childhood.
kind of interesting. Oh, we gotta time that a little better. Maybe just take a few steps back. Oh, I thought for sure that this is how you do this, but maybe it wasn't lined up right. One more try and then I'm going somewhere else. I have a lot of bomb chews. Okay, I said one more try, but really I meant 2 more tries. KJ, hello, welcome in. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest turned 50 today. Oh, interesting. I've never seen... You must mean the movie, right? I would imagine the book is older than that. I've never seen the movie. I think we read the book in high school, if I remember correctly. Not 100% sure, though. I actually just need to, like, hit this with a slingshot. Okay, let's go in the other door. The Wii turned 19 today. Oh, wow, really? Today was the anniversary of the Wii? That's awesome. You know, Eggroll Buddy was posting about video game anniversaries, and maybe I just wasn't looking at the dates. Maybe Wii was on there. Well, no, you looked at October anniversaries. Wait a minute, it's November though. Well, my brain's a little confused, I think. Affirmative. The movie is a very solid adaptation. Yeah, I feel like I've heard good things about it. Here, let's just use this. Why am I sitting here hitting him with my dinky little sword? Oh, he actually blocks it. His shield works on it. Okay, we'll just do this. Since Twilight Princess was a launch title, anniversary of that too. Yeah, happy birthday, Wii and Twilight Princess. Classic Eggroll Buddy. Yeah, I think Eggroll Buddy posted a list of October video game anniversaries. But it's November. It's like late into November. Oh, maybe this is the one that the Bomb Chew can knock over, because it's like balanced precariously. All that Bomb Chew bowling I did is not paying off right now. Wasn't there like something special if I backflipped with Bomb Chew bowling? Try one more time. Try 2 more times. Why does it feel like if I wait at all, it never comes up on the other side, and if I go right away, it like overshoots like crazy? There we go, finally. Alright. I feel like you can just move to the side a bit and slingshot it. Maybe, but I got my fancy approach to work. Yeah, I should also say I don't typically want any like hints or anything. I don't need any hints unless I like very specifically ask for it. Interesting. We turn on the fire. Anubis. It's vulnerable to fire. Well, we better make it come over here then. I have a better plan. Ah! I don't know if my plan was actually better. I feel like there wouldn't be all that area to walk on over there unless there was some... Oh, come on, Link. Something to find on it. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I'm alive. Interesting. It's not making a clang sound. Is it? That is. Why does that wall make no sound? This is weird. Isn't this weird? It's not bombable. It's not even making the bombable wall sound. That's real weird. Oh well. It's where you stand to get the Anubis into the fire. Since it's always opposite of you, I guess it's a programming error. Interesting. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Okay, it's my favorite thing to watch for. Oh, my shield! No! My poor little shield. Somewhere here is a Skulltula. Oh, there's the Skulltula. Oh, what the heck? I feel like this is another bomb chew application. Okay, if I can get rid of all these keys, maybe I can climb on that net. He just bought a new one, I know. Tisk tisk me. Actually, no, we don't need to climb on that net. We need to use the boomerang from here. Okay, I have a key. Use the key on that big door. So what's everybody up to this week? Anybody have fun plans? I will be visiting family for Thanksgiving next week during our regular Wednesday night stream, so I'm hoping that I'll get another stream in before that, but I don't know exactly when it'll be yet. Might be able to do a stream on Friday, so look out for that. And we're gonna keep playing Ocarina of Time until I finish it. Estat, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, new setup. We're at the desk instead of on the couch. The couch is right over there. Don't worry, the couch hasn't gone anywhere. It's just me that's moved. Because over the weekend I picked up this new PVM, 14-inch PVM, which fits so nicely on my desk. We're able to play games over here. You found a cool new hover boot skip in Forest Temple that negates the need for Goron Bracelet. Sounds OP, Davor. Your #1 plan for this week is to get unsick. Oh man, Austin, I'm sorry that you've been sick. I was sick last week. New to you? I got you. I got you. Ah, it's the sun. Oh my god, so many Skulltulas. Okay, I'm guessing that this is the room that Jackie liked so much. Jackie, is this the room that you like? I don't know if she's still here. Teaches you that the sun wants sunlight. Oh, I love when I can target things that need bomb shoes instead of having to line it up. Support this plan. Sounds like a good plan. I agree. I also support that plan. You love lining up bomb shoes. You know, I learned that there's tricks to bomb shoe bowling on this playthrough. People were telling me, oh, you just need to get hit with a bomb and then you're automatically facing the right way. I was like, okay, let me try that after I do it naturally. Got an art project you want to finish up. Need to start baby-proofing Backlog Baby's room. Oh man, baby-proofing. That's a time. Is he, let's see, he's probably, has he been crawling already? I'm trying to remember. He's not one yet, right? He's walking. Okay. Yeah, you definitely need a baby-proof. Turned 1 last week. Okay. Happy birthday to Backlog Baby. Look, I love it when Scarecrow song works. I don't have a hook shot. I can't hook shot to him. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby Link. Does this work? Oof. Oh, there's blocks to move around. Okay, let's get as many of these as I can first. And there's torches to light. There's so much going on in this room. Well, that's where we need to bring the face. I wish I could do Din's Fire, but like skip the animation. Skipping the animation for Din's Fire would be nice. Oh, interesting. Those torches went out already. I'm pretty sure I'm not just supposed to spam Din's Fire to light these torches. So let's get this face where it needs to go first. Some paraffin? Is that like a material that burns? Is that what torches are made out of? Material that burns for a long time? Ooh, made it. Yeah, like an oil. Ow. I only know of these two. There's gotta be more than two, right? Maybe there are only two. Nope, there's three. Go, Link. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. We made it. It's a key. Ow. Skulltula. Hello, I found you. I should see if I've earned any Skulltula rewards. It's been a long time since I've checked the Skulltula house. How many Skulltulas do I have? Oh, an even 50. I think there's a reward for 50. Can Link crouch stab before taking his sword out? What is crouch stab even? I don't know. This guy is okay. He's still scary. I was about to say this guy was so scary and hard as a kid, and then he like just took away all my health with one hit. And I'm like, okay, I guess he's still scary. I better get those hearts before they disappear. Oh. Stab while shielding with no target. I don't think I can do it with the Hylian shield, right? So, I have no way to test, sadly. Yep. I can't stab right from that. I can't stab from my turtle position. Hey, what's up, Link? Surprised to see me? A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought that the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time was merely a legend. Link, you have fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all the people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my last advice. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them. Hoot hoot! Do you want to hear what I said again? No. I will continue to watch you. Hoot hoot hoot! There's power crouch stabs, which use either having no shield or Deku shield or any shield as an adult. Who told you those tales, Kipporu? How could you possibly have learned this? Maybe he travels through time too. Maybe. He was there with Sheik. I think we're supposed to think something about that, maybe. You found the silver gauntlets. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms. The power to lift big things with A. But these gauntlets won't fit a kid. Plus, you promised to give them to Naburu. You should keep your word. Hey, where are you taking me? Yeah, let me go. You fiends, Ganondorf's minions. Link, get out of here, now. These witches, they're using black magic on me. She gone. Oh, there's a place to plant beans around here. That's how you get that heart piece. Okay, we gotta plant our beans before leaving. Whee! Hey, let me catch up on the chat. They have no damage value stored, so they do the same damage as the last attack. So folks do jump attack, and then you get rapid jump attack damage. Oh. Especially Deku Stick Jump Slash as child. It also lets you do Master Sword damage using the Big Run Sword in the final fight. Interesting. That's funny. Or Big Run Sword jump attack damage using Master Sword in all other fights. Very interesting. Okay. The beans. The beans. There's a place to plant beans somewhere. We gotta find it. Oh! Mask of Truth! I want to learn all the lore from the Gossip Stones. Responding to your mask, this strange stone statue talks to you. I overheard this. They say that the treasure you can earn in the Gyarados training ground is not as great as you would expect, given its difficulty. Wow, even a Gossip Stone admits that the ice arrows are not that great. That's pretty funny. Meanwhile, Link just sinks. What is Link sinking into? While Naburu is being kidnapped, you mean? Ice arrows are very useful if you get them early. Do you mean in a randomizer? He was sinking into the sand while you're reading the text. Oh, why am I having a hard time finding the bean spot? I bet it's on the stairs. There it is. There it is. They freeze Gyarados guards and the moving spike traps. There's no way to get them before the Gyarados membership card though, right? Beans. Yay. We beamed. Actually amazing how little the ice arrows do. Very helpful in Water Temple. They were probably originally in the ice cavern. Do you mean originally as in like an original idea they had that they didn't implement? Okay. There was something else to do as a kid. I mean, there's more beans to plant, but I don't remember where they all are. The Gyarados, known for their metal work, had the iron boots probably. It's a decent theory. Interesting. What did I want to do as Child Link? I had something in my mind. I don't know. The development of Ocarina of Time was chaotic up to the end. They probably didn't want you doing 2 mini dungeons in a row. Wait, what 2 mini dungeons do you do in a row? Sleepy Time, thanks for the stream. Davor, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your sleepy time. I hope to see you again real soon. You had 50. 50 what? What did I have 50 of? He's saying you would have done Ice Cavern and Gyarados Training Ground before Water, I think. Ah. So, oh, you're saying you think that they proposed that initially and then they were like, oh wait, we don't want you doing 2 mini dungeons in a row, so we'll change it. I think I understand what you're saying. Okay, I want to get that heart piece, but then I want to go back and finish Gyarados Training Grounds and get the useless ice arrows. And then after I get the ice arrows, that's where we're gonna call it, I think. Is there any evidence of that besides just ice arrows are ice, so they might be in the ice cavern? I mean, it makes sense. Don't get me wrong. I just you could rationalize so many different possible ideas, right? Okay, I jumped off because there was... Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do was go to the Skulltula house. That's what I was trying to remember. Oh, Skulltula's not on this one. Okay, we try again. Kwame, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Oh, this is not the one to get off on either. Oh, because they freeze the Gyarados guard specifically. Spike traps on the final rampart to the Water Temple's boss would be significantly less annoying with ice arrows. Yeah, there's so many mysteries in Ocarina of Time, aren't there? Wait, what happened to the Skulltula that I saw? I didn't get it, did I? I'd have at least 51 if I... No, I did not get it. Ah! I forgot which way to jump again. Oh, it only is out at night. Okay, once again, I don't want hints, by the way. Oh, we messed it up. Oh my gosh, I can't see! Why is this so hard? We try again. I'm gonna face this way this time. That's not it either. How many fairies do I have? I think I have 4 fairies stacked up here, right? I was hoping he was gonna drop hearts. Oh! What happens when you die while riding on a magic bean? Well, oh, the bean is still underneath my feet. Nice. Okay, and there's the Skulltula. Alright. Made it to the heart piece. Today you learned. Congrats on learning, Austin. Alright, now for the Skulltula, which is this one? No, not this one, the next one. It's got a long time to come back. Alright. Navi, please don't tell me that you want me to go to the desert. That would be a really silly thing to say right now. What's she gonna say? Equip the silver gauntlets and try to move things you couldn't budge before. Okay. That's more helpful than saying we should go to the desert. Hooray! Okay, and now... Yeah, the, whatchamacallit? Gyarados Trading Grounds. I feel like this is the closest warp point to get me there. Maybe? Oh, I was like, what is that in the water? But that's the, that's like the key to the water temple. I think from here I can call Epona. There she is. That Tektite is trying really hard. Epona's too tough for him, though. Oh, Epona, why'd you stop moving, though? I was just talking about how you were tough. All out of carrots. Oh, there's rocks that I can move to now. Oh, I forgot about that at the Spirit Temple area. At the Desert Colossus, I should say. Okay, are there any of those rocks over here? Gray rocks, I can pick them up now, right? Oh yeah, let's visit our carpenter friends. They fixed the bridge. Which means the running man can run again. This is basically where we were when we started stream.
Hey, I heard you saved my men. When they returned, we built this bridge. Look at this, isn't it a fine bridge? They may be wimpy carpenters, but once they got it all together, they got the job done.
Congrats on your bridge. Building a bridge over the valley is a simple task for 4 carpenters. In Gyarados society, those who have great skill in horseback riding and archery are well respected. How about trying horseback archery at the Gyarados fortress? If you have a horse, a Gyarados from the fortress will set up your challenge. When Naburu was a lone wolf thief, she never stole from the weak, but now Naburu's gang of thieves stands for cruelty and brutality. She claims to be a chivalrous robber, but no way. The leader of the gang of thieves is Naburu. She is experimenting and brainwashing many people at the ruins in the desert. There are not many people at the ruins in the desert, I hate to break it to you. I'm the wandering running man. I've run all over this land in search of true competitive spirit. I beat all my challengers, man and beast. You're an athletic guy, and you look like you might have a true killer instinct too. Now that the bridge over Gyarados Valley is complete, I'm looking for a challenger to have a commemorative race against. The best time to go from here to the bridge in the Lost Woods was 2 minutes 38 seconds. That's my record. Will you challenge my record? You're just thinking about moving into the ruins of the desert, but I don't know if I can afford the rent. Apparently Naburu is brainwashing people there, so maybe she can brainwash you to believe that you can afford the rent. And then you'll just go there, even though you can't afford it. Oh, the desert, not the dessert. Which one is dessert and which one is desert? I don't know if you're like next leveling me here and turning it into dessert or not. I don't want to challenge his record right now. I don't know, but I use them both so I get credit. Yeah, you could either be leveling 1 level higher or you could be 2 levels higher right now in intellect and wit. I don't know which one, but both of them are higher than me. So GG. Oh, the treat is with 2 S's. The 1 S is the climate. Okay. Thank you, Luke. No, I'm not gonna challenge his record. You'll never discover your killer instinct with that kind of attitude. We'll challenge him another time. It's bedtime for me, so I wanna go finish this current task that I'm on. Except there's all these things around. There's something to find down here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's just go. Epona, come on. We're gonna finish the training grounds and then we'll do this other stuff, I guess. What about desert? That sounds like something a snake would say, a stat. I think you're speaking snake language. 10 rupees. This place does save my progress, right? Pretty sure it does. Chests are open. Okay. It definitely saves my progress. Yikes. Almost walked into the fire. Hope there's a snake out there who likes to watch Twitch. Yeah, we'll be speaking their language if there is. And this is the channel for them. One with silver hands shall move a giant block. That's me. I have silver hands now. Spectrum, thank you for bringing the snake to the stream. Spec is playing Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom right now, in which he became a snake. Strong iron bars are blocking the door. You can't open them with your hands. Interesting. Because I thought I was going to find something behind that. What's your favorite dungeon? My favorite dungeon is the Forest Temple. What about you? Okay, let's try a Lens of Truth. It's true, you have lived the life of a pig, a snake, and a frog. You've lived so many lives. Can't remember what it's like to be human anymore. I felt the same in that game, Spec. I felt exactly the same. Your favorite's the Water Temple? Wait, what do you mean you'll count that? What are you counting? Oh, a snake. Got it. What was the game called? It's Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom. It is a modern sequel to the Wonder Boy series. It's very, very good. I would say it's one of the best video games I've ever played. Definitely one of the best games of the last decade. It came out in 2017. The Wonder Boy games are also really good, especially Wonder Boy and Monster World. High praise. Yeah, I have high praise for this game. It's very, very good. You don't think Monster Boy has a frog, but it's fantastic. Well, Spectrum played it literally last night. And yeah, I remember there being a frog. Is it a toad instead? Not sure what else to call it. I think Luke is probably just misremembering. Okay, we finally got him to appear, but he's no use to me like this. Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Trap, yep, You actually just added that to a random list you were making the other day, the Monster Boy game. Oh, really? What a coinkydink. Have I ever talked about that game to you, Jackie? When people ask me what my favorite indie games are, I usually bring that one up. Frog is in the banner image even. Ah. You you go watch that awesome intro again. The intro is so awesome. The theme song is so good. I love it so much. Wonder Boy, Monster Boy has such vivid colors and cool art. Yeah, the retro ones are really awesome too. Oh my gosh, I got bamboozled. All right, nothing in that chest, I guess. Would you consider an indie game interesting? I think it is an indie game because it's not made. Well, Westone doesn't exist anymore. It started life as a Kickstarter game, I think. It did not start as an official sequel. I'm pretty sure it started as a Kickstarter game, and like they became an official sequel based on, I don't know, somebody liking what their work in progress was. I don't know the full story, and I'm off the top of my head. I should look it up though. It's definitely an interesting one. Don't think so. You're just scrolling through the RPG tag on backlogs. Oh, very cool. Cool coincidence then. Since Sega as one of the studios involved, figured it wouldn't possibly be indie. So I think that Sega. I don't know. We should look up the full story. So like Wonder Boy and Adventure Island, like the rights situation there is like extremely complicated. Did you find anything neat? This is a good question, Austin. Ocarina Sunday, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh my gosh, another block. Another locked door in my path. I thought I had found the final key, but more remain. No place to climb up. Alright, I think we probably are gonna have to end here because it's definitely bedtime. This locked door has beaten me. I just wanted to get my useless little ice arrows, but alas, I'm gonna have to study the player's guide next time. You found a game called Cartia with a mono art. Oh yeah, I don't know what that game looks like, but I do know the cover to it. All right, yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna save my game. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. You do find Monster Boy a little funny because the superpower of humans is going fast. Well, I don't remember that. But like I said, I don't remember what it was like to be human in that game. The Word of Fate is one of the worst game subtitles you ever heard, though. Is that the full name? Cartia, the Word of Fate? Alright, well, before bed, I'm going to read the whole Monster Boy development story. I think it's interesting. All right. We should raid someone. Let's raid someone. I will not be back on next Wednesday because I'm going to be visiting my family. But I am going to be. I will probably stream sometime between now and then. Maybe on Friday. Discord is a good place to to check for when I'm going to be live. Game called Dr. Slump, which had really good reviews and was based on a Toriyama anime, you think? Yeah, Dr. Slump was his big thing before Dragon Ball, I'm pretty sure. There's Dragon Ball episodes that are like crossovers with Dr. Slump. You know that little purple-haired girl character? She's from Dr. Slump. I forgot her name. Austin, I've seen Kojiro. It's not a bad idea though. I'm gonna take a peek at who is live right now. Yeah, I did get to see Kojiro. Yes, I even paid for it. Because you weren't there to pay my Kojiro fee. That's okay. Blue Chimkin is very important. Pando's playing Demon School, which is brand new game that's like the old school Personas. Eris is playing Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna read Pando. I think that'll be a fun thing to see, is Demon School. Dark Souls 2 would also be a very fun thing to see. Children's doing Sega 8 runs. What's Sega 8? Alright, good night everyone. I hope to see you again very soon. We will we'll finish the Spirit Temple and eventually beat Ocarina of Time. Alright. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.